Sorry, my bad. I was I was rushing. See, technical issues. Hi, my name is Spicy Nug. I am the DM, also known as Sword X Pen. We are here playing Ereckdoon Rising. We generally play every Friday at 8:30. Uh, Thanks for joining us, and for any other links for our Discord, YouTube, it's down below. Feel free to check them out to go and see our past shenanigans. Without further ado, I'm going to kick it to my players.
I'm being told from Twitch that there is no sound gang.
There should be sound now. I messed up. Um, but yeah, without further ado, um, I will kick it over to my players, and we will start with Parker.
Hello, I am Parker, Spastic Squirrel on social media, and yeah, I play a fire genasi. It's been a while since I've joined you guys, so it's great to be back. Gonna pass it off to Tim.
Yeah, better before my computer starts to crash again. Hi, I'm the Gray Jedi. You can find me in the Discord if you need a map made. Come check us out on the YouTube page for Plan Escape Edge of the Void. Episode 12 is actually right here. I can tell you right now. Um, but it is being processed to YouTube right now, so keep an eye out for that. It should be hitting your local devices soon. Um, let's go Concleod, the new the new person of the group.
Hi, everybody. I am Concleod. You'll find me at Concleod like everywhere. That's a really large cat in front of Sword because it's a cat. You'll find me doing fun TikToks and other things. I am playing Eobard, which, if you didn't meet in the last session, Eobard Monsoon is a lot of fun, and we'll learn more again this time about his cleric Eobardness.
Fingers crossed.
One more down.
All right. Hey guys. It's me, Cregan. Normally I play either Ertl, my turtle monk guy. Now he's no longer monk paladin or monk warlock. He's just a monk. But today I'm playing my other favorite guy, Deadeye, my warforged gunslinger fighter, who has been part of travel shenanigans, and is now part of reality bending, time changing shenanigans. So we'll see how that works out. So there you have it.
Nice. And so, without further ado, we will jump into the session. So last session, there was Krakens, patrons, some unstable time, and old foes that you guys have faced. Um, so that was a nice, memory lane type situation. But it does seem like the time streams have stabilized too, where I will let you all give a brief description on stuff that has changed for you. Um, yeah, Eobard, just to let you know, nothing has changed for you.
I know.
Everything seems status quo aboard the dowry. Um, so starting off with that, has there been anything new in the after time has stabilized?
I have spent several days taking some time to reflect and be in conference as much as I could wish for and hope for with my deity. And if you weren't around last time, that is Eredith. And so we met last time, and I'm just trying to process what's been happening.
Okay. Can you give me a religion check?
Oh, roll is super laggy. Come on here. Of course, an 8 with my lag.
While trying to keep into constant contact with your patron, it does seem sketchy at times because of the instability of the actual timeline itself for the most part. So you can't necessarily get a good encounter with your patron. It is more or less sketchy at best, to where it's more of a "can you hear me now?" No type of issue. But you do know that there is a disturbance. So yeah.
Great. I have not talked to the captain yet about the Kraken story that I had heard previously, but now feel a little bit more connected to than I had prior, in fear of not knowing if that would mess with anything. But I might choose to do that at some point here.
Okay. Would you like to approach the captain?
I just would, yeah. Let's approach Lady May.
Lady May isn't currently at her helm. She is in her captain's quarters. She has been held up there for a little bit. A little bit more out of the norm for her. So you go up, knock. You hear a pleasant come in. And
That's what she said.
Yep, she did. Thank you.
I thought I was muted. Damn.
Nope. Get fucked.
Get fucked. That's what she wants. What?
Maybe we're not there yet. Haven't faded the
Yeah.
black. To where she looks. Her mood changes when you enter from a pleasant to a slight unnerving. Can I help you? Is there anything that calls to attention?
Well, nothing with the ship. It's smooth sailing out there, and everyone's going the way they should. I want to talk about a story I heard. I've heard it long ago about this time that you fought a sea monster, and people just keep talking quite a bit about it. So I thought I would ask you. You tell me the best truth about it.
Can you give an insight?
12. Oh, what is the bad rolls tonight?
She seems hesitant at first. Her mood, doesn't really. Well, hold on. Ooh, that was close. I must have lost that. Yeah. You don't generally sense a change in her mood. It is more just of a hesitation. Why do you ask? We've told this countless times.
I just kept hearing like different stories. Everyone from that it was attacking the ship, that there was a storm and the lightning took the beast off the deck versus the crew. That someone even said that it got trapped in something and still on the ship, which I think that's crazy.
Can you just roll a standard charisma check?
Absolutely. So I'm going to say this for the last 3 rolls. I have rolled 3 straight 2s. This 2 makes it a 4.
I think you need to get your physical dice.
I was just going to
say,
say,
really debating it right now.
Physical dice is where it's at for me. I'll tell you what.
I think that might need to happen.
That's a 4.
That is a 4. Unfortunately for you.
Unfortunately. Womp womp.
So, Mayhem Gaming gave me a Chaos die, and I think Concleod for the bandana and the bad rolls.
Oh, sympathy dice. Oh, it's fair though. I do support sympathy dice when shit like that goes down. Absolutely.
You-
Kudos to you for giving the chaos die.
They're not from me. They're from Flight.
I know.
All
who
I can
they're
say
from,
is
trust
whatever
me.
is in the background of Concleod make him looks like he's was it Wandu from Guardians of the Galaxy? It looks like he has the fish head, the fin.
Oh, Yondu.
Hold
Yeah,
on,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Concleod, turn your head to your left. Now go for no, turn like go straight like how I am, like
There it
how
is.
I'm. There it is. You see that thing right above your head?
Yep.
You look like. Is his name Wandu? Is that his name?
It's the
The
one.
guy that
it's-
whistles in his
it's-
arrow.
It's Yondu. Yondu.
Yondu, yeah. You kind of look like him for a quick second. We also got Cregan.
All right.
Everybody gets the Chaos die.
Now,
Including Parker. So everybody got one. Everyone was
Everybody.
included.
So
Thank you.
I'm really annoyed about that last roll, and since I don't know the outcome yet, I am going to use Bardic Inspiration.
Okay, that's fine. Not gonna lie. Welcome to the Tangent Station. We're here.
All aboard.
Choo choo.
Next stop,
That
distraction.
was a 10, so
See,
that-
I would
that
be the
gets me up to
person
a
running
14.
into the wall at the 9 3/4 area.
This is a 14
Full
now.
smackdown.
14.
We're gonna be late.
There is a confused look that washes over her, and she nestles down in her chair and kind of folds her arms. It's funny now that you say that. I don't necessarily. I don't know what is going on. Mainly because you were there and then you weren't.
What?
You randomly appeared. You stayed up until the Kraken was whisked away into a mirror that I found. And then all of a sudden, when I look back to congratulate the whole entire crew, you all were gone.
I didn't dream that?
I thought I dreamt that.
Okay, so I believed I had dreamed that I had appeared during a fight on the ship, but it wasn't the ship, and you were a lot younger, and I met my lord, Ararat, and apparently I think Ararat shoved me in time to there. I don't know why. And then there was a giant monster, and I hit it with lightning, but I thought it was just probably in my head. There was like two other people there that I didn't even. They're not members of the crew or anything. They're just there. So I thought I was just kind of maybe losing it a little. That's good to know.
It is strange. And if that is the case, that your God pulled you through time at certain points, I don't know what the significance is. But it is rather troubling.
How so? I have some suspicions myself based on what happened, but what do you mean? Make sure you roll for that. you had said that was troubling, and I asked why with the idea that I believe there was something troubling based on what I saw happen too.
Yeah. Hello? Hey, what's going on?
Thank you. Thank you, Gray. Hopefully that fixed it. It seems like it is.
Oh yeah!
I had to plug it back in.
Oh, plug it in, big spicy nugs.
Thanks, Dungeon Daddy.
You know, if you two just wanted to spend some time alone, you could have just kept us out of the call.
And we'll be right back again.
Boom, boom, doom, doom, doom.
Welcome to the Tangent Station. I
As he has the biggest brain fart ever.
I did.
You
Because
took-
you're getting frazzled, so I'm sorry.
He's thinking about the naughties.
No,
Naughty,
not
naughty,
even
Big
about
Nick.
that. I'm trying to figure out what's going on in the scene because I couldn't really necessarily hear Concleod re-explain what was happening.
So you told me something was troubling, and I, when your stuff went out, said that I thought something was troubling too, but I wanted to know what you meant.
That you suddenly appeared in a memory that I don't think that you belonged in.
Well, I must have belonged there at least for something. Is that my lord wouldn't have sent me there otherwise, or I wouldn't have ended up there. And it seemed like if I was to show up someplace where there was something going, fighting a kraken would be the right place to go.
Well, I guess you're right.
I am more concerned because it seems like, based on what happened, there's something more off with time. I don't know exactly what it is. I'm still a little bit trying to figure it out, trying to put in a good word to figure it out, but I haven't got anything yet. I just don't. So I'm just gonna keep at it and just see if I can work out some of the detail.
Well, if that's the case, then keep me in the loop.
Will do.
Is there anything else that you would like from Lady May?
Nope. I'm just gonna kind of go back out to the ship and maybe ponder how the heck I'm gonna learn more and try to get more out of my stitching god.
Okay.
The god of crochet in time.
Yep.
Well, that's why the episode was named a Stitch in Time or Cross Stitching Time or some shit. Parker.
Just has this little cross stitch disc up on a wall. It says "fuck this shit," and it just has like an image of all the people that got involved in the time shenanigans.
A big old Triton is on there. Parker, what have you been up to?
So I'm enjoying, visiting my family, doting on my twin younger siblings, and training Mayo, our family dog, to, protect them and all that stuff, while traveling back and forth doing mafia business.
Okay.
I'm good at it, so why not?
There has been a an assignment that has been given to you to where it happened a little bit ago, but you were, because of the mafia and their tendrils in everything, you had been asked to join the agency
Ooh,
at some point in time before uh, to go and get your rank up to where you would be more of a person in power that would be beneficial to the guild.
I would take it.
Is there anything that you would like to explore?
Um, Not in particular. I mean, I'm just pretty content
Okay.
doing everything.
Can you give me an animal handling check, please?
Sure. Animal handling. 15.
Okay. So throughout this time, you've been training Mayo.
Mm-hmm.
Seems to be going very well. Going from to and from Pet Supplies house and whatnot. The training, I already said that. You do get a the vendor that is selling you pet treats does come over and say, Parker, you wanted me to let you know if anyone suspicious has come by semi recently. Now, mind you, I thought that this was a one off scenario, but it has happened a number of times, and I feel like it's more of a concern to go and tell you at this point. Um, a Triton comes in from time to time and asks how you are doing. He doesn't mention his name or anything, but he does stop by, just checking up on you.
That is suspicious. Do
I
you know what is it regularly that they stop by, or
Once every couple of months.
okay? Have they mentioned where they're from?
No, anytime that I ask information, he is not given it. Of course, there's banter and general conversation, but nothing out there to give me any sense of where he comes from.
Has he traded anything with you that I might be able to get his scent to have Mayo keep an eye out?
Let me check.
I want to make sure my family's okay.
He has. It's not, I think, of any great importance, and I think he just wanted to get rid of it. But it was a shovel.
A shovel. That's odd.
Uh, it is odd, but he sold it.
Hmm.
And he hands you the shovel. Don't worry about this, and I would much rather have you as safe as possible. You have been a fine pillar of the community.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
Thank you, and I'll keep an eye out and an ear to the ground. Hopefully, we'll figure out who this person is.
I'm sure together we can figure it out.
Yeah. And that's it for that scene. Deadeye.
Mm,
What have you been up to?
um, considering I think part of the reason that the time that Deadeye was probably found with within vicinity of the group originally was that they were alone, and now it's not quite the same because Cassandra's alive. Um, she didn't end up getting poisoned like she originally was because the person who had the means to get the poison to his competition was somebody that worked with Oleander's part of the agency. So he's conflicted, but he's living sort of his best life. However, he's constantly keeping tabs on things because he knows that there's still that other timeline out there that he was worried about. So he's been living with Cassandra, trying to keep the best life that he can have with, being a seemingly timeless warforged or whatever. What did you say the race was? Arin?
Alorian.
Or Lorian. Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
One thing
he,
that I
yeah,
do remember.
he hasn't really touched on that because the only person that mentioned it to him was Amir, and he's not sure where to go with that. So instead, he's kind of taken the monies that he's gotten from being a bounty hunter and started up within like the past year and a half a small investigations agency that kind of pairs with his bounty hunting so that he can keep on all the threads of possible threats, incursions from possibly Oleander finally being free. Just he's the biggest conspiracy theorist right now. He's worried about all the threads coming back to haunt him.
Mm-hmm.
But he's trying to keep it together with being happy that Cassandra's there.
Do you keep tabs on any of your old companions?
Mm, oh yeah. Oh yeah. He uses any and all of his bounty hunting resources to just kind of, you know, like reach out and see if people are, having having as good a life as he's had, or if they're in a worse state than they were before this sudden unforeseen change had took hold. Uh, and he's even gone so far as to try and figure out how this happened, but because he wasn't there, he doesn't know about the cards being drawn.
Mm-hmm.
So he's come up with nothing. He's hit walls at every turn about why this change took place.
Um, Two things.
Okay.
Uh, One, because of a well-known agency. Well, I'm sorry. Because you are well known to the agency, an invitation for you to join their organization has been offered to you. No strings attached, no contract or anything, but they do offer you a badge. Um, and with the badge, there is an invitation.
Invitation from or to what?
To you. Um, the invitation, as you open it, it doesn't suck you into another plane or anything. Uh, I figured I'd make that one clear before you say, I never said I was opening it. I didn't even say I touched it.
Yeah.
Um, it's not booby trapped or anything. Um, like previous letters and or notes that you have received.
Mm-hmm.
It is of a grand celebration that generally happens about once a year for the agency for fun, games, a little bit of camaraderie uh, for the year celebration that would be happening next month. Uh, so that is the invitation.
Hmm. Could
Um,
be good opportunity to network with any of the people that are still in the agency that he knew.
exactly. Um,
I think when the offer gets extended to be be part of the agency, he doesn't decline. He more says, "I'll work with you guys as more of a consultant." You know, I still want to be a free floating agent of my own design, but if you guys need my assistance, I'm more than willing to hear you out anytime.
and that is more or less why you have the badge.
Hmm.
Um, the second is that you do get a visitor.
Oh,
Um, you get a knock on your door.
okay. Definitely go to see who it is.
It's Sizzle.
Oh. Um. Well. Um. Hello there. Can I help you?
I'm not sure if you remember me or anything of the sort. Um, I know that we've worked briefly at some point in time. I was just wondering how you were doing.
Um. Yeah. Funny thing, you know, life has been pretty good. Pretty good. Started up a bit of an investigation company about a year ago. Kind of, wanted to get out of just being a bounty hunter and just, going around hunting down, you know, the people who I get paid to for, arbitrary reasons. Um, wanted to look for like missing persons type things, situations like that, stuff that, more common folk might need assistance with. You know, but you know, doing pretty good, getting myself away from the regular stuff, the stuff that I was most well known for. So it's kind of nice. But yeah, it's been a hot minute since we've seen each other. What have you been up to?
Insight check.
Insight check. How is Deadeye on insight? Oh, okay, okay. Ooh, only a 12.
Of course, I exit out of his sheet.
I rolled a 5 with a +7. That was rough. Of all the times for Deadeye
Um,
to choke on a roll.
what'd you get?
A 12.
Okay, cool. You beat him. A look of slight confusion takes over him. So you do remember.
Um.
How much do you remember?
Oh. Oh. I. Oh. So I'm not the only one. Interesting. Um. You and I didn't interact as much as some of the others that I was paired off with before. So you may or may not have known. I'm not necessarily part the regular flow um, of time. as it were. I kind of got thrown back in time by accident. So that might be why I'm more inclined to remember things. Um, but to answer your question, it's kind of a mess up here now. I have overlapping from stuff that had happened and stuff that then suddenly happened that was new, but was basically uh the what we're living in now.
Sizzle looks around and over his shoulder. Um, do you mind if we have this conversation inside?
I step back and hold the door open.
He briskly walks in and where this scene will end is he fills you in on what happens,
Oh shit.
or at least his part of it. Um, and what he then tells you is that he's been keeping tabs, just like how you were, um, on pretty much everyone that he's come into contact with from the other time. And that's where we'll leave that.
Oh boy. Interesting. Oh boy. Oh.
Yeah. So you basically get the lore that Flight had posted
Sweet.
in the world lore. Oz. We can hear you.
Hello.
What have you been doing through this time?
Um, so when after everything that happened, I feel that Oz would have came back at the point of entry that he arrived back in the material plane,
Mm-hmm.
like in Clem, because that's where his rift to the astral sea was. Um, yeah, Athos is confused. He would have went immediately to Haven Hills and would have saw that nothing was there. I'm assuming.
Uh, there is actually something there.
Oh,
There is a small little house on a hill.
oh.
Um, do you knock on the door?
I mean, yeah, I'll go down.
Uh, when you get there, Sizzle opens up the door.
Oh, buddy.
So you retain your memories. Because I know
Oh,
we.
Athos was a part. Athos retains everything. Zontin doesn't.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because
Zontin,
I know that I've.
Zontin's whole thing will change, and I don't know if you want to illustrate that as well, but Athos would retain his memories. His longevity in life and being out of time through the astral sea is why I deemed him rememberable for everything that happened, because it's like he's been out of the time of this realm for so long. It's like I don't know what the hell just happened. Where is everybody? Where is everything?
Uh,
Why is there more trees?
Sizzle kind of pokes his head out and looks around and. Uh, please come in. I know that we didn't get much time before, but it does seem like now's as better as any. And so it's a simple home that you walk into. No flourishes or anything. Uh, there are a few different knickknacks strewn about. Um, can you give me a perception check?
Alphonse. Perception's a +8. Hee 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 hee. All right, Grog. Roll me a mighty roll. I mean,
Is it a 2?
12?
12? That seems to be the number today.
you you weren't too far off. I rolled a 4.
Yeah, yeah.
Chaos dice.
It's not worth it.
It's not that big of a DC. It is a small home. To where the bottom level is more. If any of you are familiar with Skyrim, the house in Whiterun, a kind of kitchen slash studio on the bottom level, and on the top level would be a loft bedroom. Uh, to where you'll see different knickknacks of like certain past memorabilia. Like you can tell like something is from Matilda. Uh, he's got something from pretty much like everyone to just kind of as a memory holder. There's even like an astral dragon scale that you've dropped at some point in time in the past.
What the hell? How did you collect these things?
Uh, from time to time, I find stuff. Um, but that's neither here nor there. It does seem like you had a calling to this place, and that's why I've kind of moved out here. Um, because I figured if anyone had any memories of or wanted to pursue their memories would come looking here.
I mean, it would make sense, yes.
Yes.
But, so, is everyone affected? Have you talked to anybody?
Um, I have.
Because the last thing I remember, we were fighting some crazy shit, and I go into explaining all the three different like monologues between, the new dude that we just met, Deadeye and myself. Sorry, Ertl and myself. Wait, was it Ertl?
It was Erdle.
It was Erdl.
Okay, yeah, yeah, and I'll go explain like everything. It was like, and there was a huge fucking dreadnought. It was fucking.
Because only Erdle would have imitated Oz in such a fucking fashion. Deadeye is not so brazen to drag and drop onto an astral dreadnought.
He would shoot it first, at least.
Yeah, absolutely.
Chudo chop.
Um, yeah, not necessarily that I didn't think about the repercussions of what was going on when I pulled that card.
Oh, so we have you to thank for all of this.
Unfortunately, yes.
Did you at least get what you wanted?
It's a mixed bag.
The goal that you originally set the cards for pulling, did you achieve it? Regardless of the outcome.
Yes, most of my friends and or family are safe. We did happen to lose Clara, my daughter. It does seem like more people have a happier ending than most, though.
Time is a fickle thing, my friend. I've lived long enough to know that it is not kind if you try to take it to a different course. Make no surprise that you lost your daughter. My condolences, by the way. Um, but nevertheless, seems you haven't gone insane completely yet.
He kind of chuckles with you. Well, I do understand and I appreciate uh, the company and the jokes. I fear that I don't know if I made the right decision or if I picked the right point in time, or if I've just bought ourselves time. I I don't know everything that has changed, but there has been certain things that I've uh smaller
Oh,
for the
okay.
picture. More like the first the
Like the first room that's
yeah,
there.
pretty much. That's how big it is.
All right.
For those who don't see it, Gray posted a little bit bigger of a house that Sizzle
I
lives in.
labeled that my killer cottage. What you don't know is that map was actually made to be an entire mimic.
Oh, cute.
Everything in there is mimic, even the house. You walked into its mouth. You
Lovely.
automatically fail a grapple saving throw, and you're just there.
Lovely.
Mm,
Um, so, like I said, I fear that I don't know if I made the right decision in changing time.
right. Well, what about your that magical friend, Dearmere, Abjir, whatever that dude's name was, the magical one with the eyes, the cards that he pulled. I
Amir.
barely knew half the people. I'm horrible with names. I do apologize. His flaw is actually he cannot pronounce or remember people's names correctly.
Wow, I have that character flaw in real life.
Error.
Arareth, Uabard, um, Cat.
Oz, Athos.
Well, I always pronounced Ariana instead of Ariana.
Ariana Grande.
Yep. So welcome to the tangent corner. Um, but yeah, I'm horrible with names. Amir. I've talked to
Oh,
him a
yeah,
few
yes.
times. Um,
He's stuck back in that thingy, yes?
unfortunately, yes.
What I have to say, after all my life, this is the first time that I've had to relive certain moments with people due to time manipulation. This one's a new one for me. But the thing that I'm most curious about is we now know more things than other people do. We know how to correctly do things and get the timeline possibly back in the right direction. And Athos just picks up a cup and he goes, the one thing I've learned about time is that, from my readings at least, if you change it, then he breaks the cup and then he puts it and he goes, things will change and go out of alignment. Like this piece, and I hold up the one that fell off and he goes, this is us now. As much as you try to put it back, and it lines it up very perfectly, but it's got the cracks and everything. And it goes, we can never seem to truly put it together. Be careful in the moments that you choose, for they may have dire consequences.
Can you
Again,
can
that's
you do
all
an
what I've
insight
read.
check on him, please?
Oh no, he has a 0 insight. Oh wait, no, I'm looking at Saunton's because I thought I was gonna. Hey, that's gonna be a 22.
22. The look of like slight instant sadness when you break the cup. Like that just
Oh
kind
shit, was that someone? No.
I mean, I stole it, but
Mending cantrips are a wonder.
I can't do magic. I'm sorry.
it's okay. I stole it from Matilda's
I mean, I
bar.
can, but not the great magic. It's just I have a one shot. I point my finger and go blammo, and the bolt comes shooting out of my finger.
Uh, I'll just go and have to steal another one, I guess.
Oh, no, nonsense, nonsense. And I have a mess kit somewhere in my inventory, so I'll just pull that out and go, I mean, it's something now. Here you go. He gets extra utensils and stuff because I'm lying. I just fucking eat shit. I do the pulled pork thing with my own fingers and just fucking eat everything by hand. Anyways, Athos also, by the way, if you've ever seen him eat the salty meats or the sweet meats rather, he likes them like a little bit rarer on that side. So it's like a caramelized medium rare meat, but he loves that look of like the blood across his face, and he looks really scary, but he's very kind and cuddly.
You handed him what exactly?
It's a mess kit. So there's a cup, a plate, silverware, like a little utensil set. I'm like, I don't eat this shit. It came with the bag. As I used my starting inventory.
Thank you. Not the weirdest homecoming gift or housewarming, but
Oh,
yeah, that's fine.
I mean, do you have any way to arm yourself? So I look around. Like, does he have weapons?
None that you see.
He goes, I'll give you a loaner. How about that? Keep yourself safe. And I take out my javelin of lightning and I hand it over to him.
He doesn't accept it.
Ah.
I appreciate it. I have my own defenses. You might not see them, but they are there. But I can also tell one that has studied from a monastery, and I'm sure that you're well aware that I've not trained in the exact arts that you have, but I know some of your skills.
Oh, yes. Where did you attend again?
There's no need to go too far.
the, the DM's way of like, why'd you do that to me, bro? That was unnecessary.
He's purposely being secretive on that one.
Because he is an astral monk, right?
No, he is not.
No?
He is a monk. He is not an astral monk anymore.
Oh, okay.
That was changed.
Yeah,
a while back.
Erdl is the astral monk.
Yeah, he was previously though, so that's not.
Yeah,
too far.
our first session together, we were both astral monks. It's like, oh, that's awkward.
Yeah.
6 high fives.
Yep, pretty much. With the scene winding down, he fills you in on the agency, to where he has looked around and hasn't found any corruption. So he offers you to join it.
I mean, I need to get money. We've taken odd jobs for mafia type people before, so I need to get some steady workflow.
Well, this is definitely the case, and it's a good time to join up.
I mean, don't gotta tell me twice.
And he offers you a badge. And with that, you all get transported. For some of you, it is a familiar teleportation. Others, not so much. You all get transported into a tiny room. It is not a closet. It is well lit. It is, however, made of stone, and there is a single door that is actually open. There is a pale blue tiefling waiting at the circle that you appear at. For most of you, you know who this is because you've worked with the agency for some time. This is Nadia, the leader of the agency. She bows to all of you. Hello. I would like to welcome you all. The festivities are somewhat already underway. I know that this might be a shock to some of you being pulled somewhat unaware of what today is. It is a celebration of what we accomplished in the year to maintain balance. For those who are actual members and others that are consultants, I welcome you. And she starts passing around different types of ribbons of purple and blues and greens. This is part of the festivities. So everyone currently has a colored ribbon. Please secure it to your person, because others might try to pickpocket them off, and whoever gets the most at the end gets around 100 gold. That's of course only one of the many different attractions here, and please don't feel free to need to go and work through this time. Please enjoy yourself. After all, today is a celebration of things. Do you have any questions for her?
Do we just get one ribbon or all three?
Everyone gets one ribbon.
One ribbon. Do we get to choose the color?
Yes, you may choose the color.
I hope Ari's watching like, son of a bitch, I should have been there.
I have a question that's not that kind of dependent. Do I see that I just got warped in with Athos?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
I'm not gonna say anything in front of this other person, but I'm gonna be staring at this large Hi, fella that I
7
was
foot
there with.
tall Leowin.
Yeah,
Yes.
large Leeuwin creature. Man, I'm going to.
Ooh.
Deadeye is just kind of like, I don't know if he has personally gone out and actually like met up with anybody. He's more kept tabs on everybody. So one of the first people that he's actually had words with was Cizal. And now he's standing here. He sees Parker. He sees Oz. And he's just like, or not Oz. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
Oz.
that's Oz.
Fucking brain. And it's just kind of like, oh shit.
Technically, Zontan, I think, is here in this room. I'm not sure you can rule that sword, but Zontan's been working with the agency, and you know his background to a point. So
So
I'll
here,
let you to be like wherever he is.
everyone who is a part of the agency, like Cat, Sizzle, uh, God, why am I blanking? Yuri. They're here. Uh, they probably won't interact with you because they're not here currently in this session. Um, but they are here. Zontan is not. He hasn't been teleported in with your group because it seems like after you guys walk out of this room, this is only the summoning portal area, and after you walk out through that, it is a grand like banquet hall filled with uh, just a ton of food and different activities that we'll get to. But it's a party. It's an event. Um, so yeah,
Did four of us get transported in, and or five, and Sizzle's here as well?
4.
Okay, just wondering, just making sure.
Apparently Matilda is there as well. She helped with catering.
Oh shit.
So so Parker recognizes, like, has some, like, I should know you. Like, you look very familiar to Deadeye and Oz.
Oh yeah, Parker
Like, I
being
don't
in the crime syndicate life probably has seen or like just seen Deadeye through like passing through like the speakeasies and all these other underbelly places. They'll know that Deadeye's got a reputation for going after bad, like the really bad people. And
well, I feel like Parker knows a little bit more than that. Like there are some memories that he just,
okay,
like, they're there,
they're
but they just don't.
scratching at the brain.
Yeah, it's like they're on the
Hello,
tip of the
Parker.
tongue, but
It's like a deja.
Athos,
It's like a
without
Says hi to
prompting, just
Parker.
dives right into it. Hello, Parker. How you doing?
uh,
Deadeye kind of just
Oh
does
yeah, that's right. You
the
might not remember
sideways
me.
head tilt and looks over at Oz, and then looks over at Parker, and then looks at Oz again, and it's just like, okay.
uh, are you guys still in the summoning
No,
room?
as soon as
Yes!
this happens,
Okay, I'm
as
just
soon
making
as
sure.
this happens, Deadeye just kind of goes, okay, we're going to deal with that later, and walks out into the common area.
Okay, I watched all this, and I'd be like, yes, yep, I see you've met a friend. Hi there. I'm not gonna, not like disparaging Parker, but I'm gonna wave lightly. But yes, you, and I am pointing to Athos at this point. I have some questions for you.
Okay. Libations and sweetmeats. To the cider.
I apparently am going to follow him off to cider and sweetmeats.
There needs to be an episode just called Cider and Sweetmeats. It's just an Oz-centric episode. He just has a feast.
yeah, I just kind of shrug and then go try to collect other ribbons.
Okay. Give me a sleight of hand check.
That would be a 28.
God damn,
That's
is a good roll.
That's good. as you are moving through the crowd, following the group that you were here with, um, without getting caught, I'll say that you're able to secure 10 ribbons.
Cool.
Just
Much
to,
appreciated.
before everything kicks off and you guys are free to roam around, as you guys enter the main area, it is decorated, not too over the top, but there are banners of the agency. There are blues, purples, and greens all strewn about in different, I guess, not, God, what are they? Like, flare or curtains, different drapes going and weaving in different directions. It is a stone hall, a fairly large for all the activities that they have, with long tables in the center, just filled with food. So far from what you guys see, you see a gnome calling out to people, saying there is a pie eating contest. There are a trough with apples bobbing in it.
Oh,
You see a doorway with a Goliath standing out in front of it that says "Guess the Mimic," and there's a doorway that leads into another room. There is also a
Agency du Carnival.
yep, pretty much. There is a wizard running a make-your-own potion stall. You guys see a beefy half-orc selling fire water. There is also another trough with goldfish in it, and it seems to have a ladle that you scoop out goldfish.
Ooh.
You see on a stage a magician, really tacky and picturesque of a actual magician that has, depending on if you go to him, you'll see what he does. There is a stall set up with a huge sign that says exotic pet rocks. And
It's just a bunch of earth elementals.
It's not a boulder. It's a
and that's generally what you see, other than the plentiful food and a mixture of different people laughing. There is music that is there for a good time. So go ahead, feel free. You guys can RP what you're about to RP about time and all that other shit.
I am following Atlas to wherever you're going. Where are you going, Atlas?
Oh, we're
boy.
getting drinks. Come.
Oh, good, firewater. Oh, great. I'm up for that.
Is it obvious watching these two, like watching Eobard following Oz?
Oh,
Hold
shit.
up.
Don't look in game chat.
Okay, not there.
Alright, good.
But-
You're good.
All right. So I'm basically going behind and yes, let's have a drink. I would actually love to have a drink based on how things are going. Apparently, I didn't even know that my credits as a contractor was going to get me in here. So this is I like the food. Question: We've met recently, right? You remember meeting me recently?
Yeah, we had to fuck up fight in 3 different areas. Yeah, I
Okay,
remember.
good. All right, that's a good basis. So,
You remember?
Oh yes, we met.
I think you would remember. Aren't you from? Where are you from?
I was from the ship that we started on forward in time, and we met my lord Erereth, the god of time in space.
Yeah. You say all these words, and unless you give me a little bit more time to, you got a book? I can read that and take my time with that.
Being a good cleric, I do have probably a book.
Oh, good. I'll take that. Yeah, let me see it.
I'm happy
can
to
you
have
roll
the-
a d20?
The
I can
cleric
roll-
giving a monk reading material on religion.
Hey, ask for it.
Just a
Oh,
straight D20.
have you heard the good word?
Eobard,
19.
Oh,
19. All right. I don't. You can say yes or no if this is the title, or it is called the Good Book. Is that the
Please.
title, or is it something different?
The Christian youth counselor build in me in this one really feels like it probably is named that.
Or no, wait, good times. Good times.
Oh, good. No, actually, I like that one more. The bard pirate, the bard part will come through. Yeah, Good Times is a good name for that book.
All right, Cregan, I'll give you a chaos die. That was pretty good, and it helped another player out. I'm cool with that.
I will assume that I've been transcribing for
elated
pirates.
by that working.
I've been transcribing books for pirates. I probably ran into whatever name I felt like as I was, putting that out there.
Oh shit.
Wait, pirates need books?
Well, if
that's
I'm
cool.
to teach pirates
Good
about
that you're
time, they
learning.
need books.
Obviously, you think that it'd just be all arg, and I'm not gonna discover you and put you down in a place like
Stereotyping
that.
That's
That's
fine.
did you hear me, Cregan? I just said I'm not gonna do that anymore.
So, here's the book. But more importantly, something
Yeah.
I believe, based on what happened with us, something is wrong still with time. That time has
Well, no
shifted
shit.
and things have changed. Well done, no shit.
And I go, someone in this room affected time itself.
Oh, good. Could you direct me then to them? And I'm looking
You have
at
to
my
promise
hands
me
at
that
this
you're
point.
not going to hurt this person. He's a friend.
No. It's unless they're planning on mucking it up again, which I would really ask them not to, which is what I'm hoping for here.
We'll get to him eventually. Come on, let's go play some games.
But I do want to meet. I'm just gonna follow him and just.
We'll pause here.
Off to the Goliath to do whatever that is.
I think Deadeye has been casually watching this awkward interaction between the two while weaving through the crowd trying to pickpocket the ribbons like Parker was.
Okay. Roll a sleight of hand check.
Indeedy do.
Oh no, I just realized something else with the time shift. That means that the
ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
agency aren't going to be giving us as much money.
22.
We're reset back down to 700, guys.
I got a 22.
22. You don't do as well as Parker, but you do get around 5 ribbons as you are walking around.
Probably because I'm also networking as I go.
Yeah, you're more of a talking and walking, and these are ribbons that you know that you're not going to get caught looking at. Like, if you go and say, I'm going to go and pickpocket Nadia's ribbon, like, then it's a roll. Or, like, any other, like, named character or stall vendor, something like that, like, that's when, it gets a little dicey.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it's a little dicey. God damn it.
Ha ha ha, D&D pun, yeah.
That's how we roll.
Ugh.
That joke was a crit fail.
But you do see, I feel like I'm gonna fuck up the name. Eobard, and Oz going over to the Goliath for the Mimic game. You are free to join in on that.
I just kind of like lope up behind, like, oh, I got a normie die.
That's a waste. He has like 43 now.
45.
Okay, 45. I was at 42.
I don't know how you got there, but
I think I
Yeah.
made you use a couple, but either way. But before we get into, yeah, I know you have infinite points. I have infinite points too. Side tangent aside, just so that way you are aware, whether or not you guys run into each other, because technically everything that we just went through was semi-past. You have been running missions for the agency. You may or may not have run into others. Whether or not if you ran into, like, let's say, Cat, you guys can work on that at some point in time. I'm not gonna say you don't know them because they work at the agency, so you might run into them. So the nagging feeling of, oh, I should know you, isn't lost on you. As for pay, we're keeping it the same, guys. I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, now you're back down to 500 gold a month, because no, you guys are level 12. You guys deserve that amount, because I don't freely give out money from time to time, or I forget. What other? Yeah, that's pretty much it.
I think Deadeye noticing how there was that immediately weird interaction with Oz, noticing and recognizing Parker so quickly. Deadeye is now after having done a little networking is starting to loop back around and look in on Oz and sees Eobard like just peppering him with questions about shit, and it's just like kind of like comes up behind the two of them. It's just like, so I'm just gonna come out there and say it. I think the door's gonna be the mimic. The
Okay.
whole joke being go through the door and pick the mimic.
Okay. Um, Before you guys get into that, Parker, what are you up to?
I'm gonna go get 2 pet rocks for my siblings and some goldfish.
Okay.
I'm very doting for those siblings.
Okay, that's fine. Um, the exotic rocks are free.
Ah,
Can you please roll 2d8s for me, please?
sure. D8. D8. Rolling. A 1 and a 5.
They are just rocks.
Okay.
How many goldfish are you scooping?
Like 5.
5. Alright, can you roll me 5d20s? And can you
Well,
pick evens or odds?
Even.
Okay.
5. And 18, a 9, a 4, a 1, and a 13.
Okay. So 3 out of the 5 goldfish actually turn into people.
What?
Uh, the account, the accounts from
Oh.
these people are that they started cheating at some of the games, and so they were polymorphed into goldfishes and
Holy fuck!
added to the pot of goldfish.
Well,
I'm sorry. I
Well-
almost choked there.
That's fine. Well, not really, but it's okay.
yeah. I'm like, well, I won't be cheating then.
Okay.
That thought is gone.
So, yeah, you have 2 goldfishes.
Yay. Perfect. Just the right amount.
Great. So we'll switch back over to the other 3 that are going to go and do the mimic house.
You think it's the door?
Just like it just kind of speaks to me.
Well, if the door speaks to you, it probably is a mimic. I mean, I could get that, I guess.
Deadeye nods approvingly of the joke.
The Goliath looks at you and just kind of shakes his head. They always guess the door. No, think of this as a home that certain different things you may pick up and examine to go and uh, find the mimic. There are three mimics. Some are more junior than others, and there is an elder mimic. He's more of a tougher one to see. But you may go in and take your three guesses. So if you three are participating in this, please give me a perception check.
What is that? Oh, okay.
I got it.
22.
I'm going to add the chaos die to mine. Because, you know.
I'm going to save my 2 measly chaos die for something potentially vitally important. So I only got a 16.
19 with it. Thank God.
Okay. So you guys start searching around the room itself to no flight. You guys go and search the room, and you're picking up certain different things. You all see this, to where Oz picks up a vase and goes to set it back down, but it sticks to his hand when he sees that. Now, mind you, as you were all searching the room and looking at it, you didn't necessarily pick it up, but you kind of felt odd when looking at this, and then all of a sudden it turns into a mimic, and quickly runs and scurries to the Goliath. But you don't find the other two. The Goliath looks over at you. Well, it seems like you've only found one of them. Better luck next time. You may always try again. And he kind of like ushers you guys out.
Can we get back to that friend you have who knows more about what happened with time? I'm like I said, I just want a quick chat.
I just want to talk to him.
Just got a couple things.
I like that. Just want to talk to him.
Just got to talk
like
to him
that.
a minute there.
Deadeye kind of stops mid-step, hearing this, and looks at Eobard, and being, just this metal-faced man, just kind of like cants his head to the side curiously, and then looks at Oz and goes, "Wait, do you remember previous things that didn't necessarily happen anymore?"
Aren't you supposed to have a better memory than I?
Excuse me.
I
No,
thought all the mechanical bits and pieces all made it very much smarter than me. That's what people tell me. Inventions are smarter than me. So.
I'm asking you this because I wasn't expecting somebody else to retain the changed past.
Oh, yeah.
I only know one other person that.
Just all does too.
Well, potentially one other person that does, maybe two. Because then I look over to Eobard and then back to Oz. I'm like, seems like you met somebody who remembers other things.
Well, I mean, he's from a different time, so I'm pretty sure he would remember anyways. Timey-wimey bullshit.
Wibbly-wobbly, too.
It's not bullshit, especially when you watched it happen. We were both there.
Oh, you two were involved in the shenanigans.
Oh no, we were involved in the.
We got pulled in.
And then
You guys started this. You guys started this shit.
No, he's supposed to show me who.
That was Cesar. He started
No,
this.
you hear like the tone in Deadeye is actually kind of like playful because they know that it was Cesar because Cesar gave him the rundown of what happened. So it's just like no, it's okay.
So I remember that they haven't mentioned it up to this point, but I remember the name Cesar because Arabeth had mentioned Cesar as well, and so I'm very much I look a little sterner now.
Just let me ask you a question. You're a pirate. You're on the sea. Do you have problems with aquatic people? We'll say, not to brand any of them in any way, but do you have any issues with aquatic people?
Not generally speaking. They're they're helpful in getting things out of the water.
Well,
we need that sometimes.
You're not wrong.
But so can I meet this Cesar?
If he's here, you might. He is.
If he's still here, he was the announcer.
No, he wasn't. That was.
I thought that was.
Cesar
was up there.
No, that was the tiefling lady.
Oh, that was just that chick. Okay.
Yeah. I saw him not too recent. Well, a little recently. He came to my home and was checking in on me. I guess
I went to Haven Hills. Fucking shit's gone.
Yeah, I kind of figured it wouldn't be there with everything going, well, tits up with the cards being drawn.
So, yeah, I went back to Clem. Seemed pretty okay there. I mean, I didn't see the small other furry feline, though.
Cat?
That one, yes.
Oh. Yeah, I think she's more involved with her royal duties these days, because she didn't get kidnapped by the bad people that were, doing things back then.
I'm currently stroking my face as they're explaining previous points in time, and how this is exactly why I need to talk to them.
As we're explaining previous points in time, as you're in a previous point in time, wanting to get back to your previous point in time.
I don't think Eobard's from the future. I think he was from the present, just like us, but we, got sent to a past point in his timeline in the first part of the session last week.
So funny story. I'm not gonna reveal what Eobard's
what timeline
is.
there? Oh, fair.
So we'll just leave it at that.
Let's leave it at that. But I'll let
him explain it if you guys get there.
Anyway, if we're going to find Cesar, we're going to have to do a little more networking. I don't know how good you are at that. I didn't get your name. I don't think
I'm Eobard Monsoon, devotee of Ereth, he of time, and just sea shanty fun times along the way. Also, for the agency, I'm a supplier and a mover. I am the second in command on the dowry, helping supplies and product get where it needs to be.
Fun.
And you also said that Haven Hills is off the map now. Is that right?
That's what Oz said.
Yeah, I mean, it's back to being a forest, beach areas. It's before time.
Okay, well, I'd be interested to see what the charts
versus old stuff.
Well, Haven Hills was only came into existence because of some of the stuff that happened in the previous time due to some poorly chosen mission things that the agency members of old did in the beginning of the whole Fallout.
Kidnappings, imprisonings, being taken by a large aircraft. Yeah, I get it.
Eobard, can you roll a history check?
I absolutely can. Natural 20 to a 24.
Damn.
You have never heard of Haven Hills before. For all the things of being a second mate, you have never heard of it. It has not been in the past or in the present for you.
Either side. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Yep. Okay.
But it kind of adds up with what they have been saying, though.
Fair enough. We'll have to talk more about this Haven Hills at some point. But I cannot tell you how important it is to talk to this Sizal and anyone who's really was affected by this time skip. Because time has repercussions.
Oh yeah.
That's why I've rather played it safe for somewhere.
That's
along
why
the
I
lines
lived
of-
outside of time for so long.
You tell me every time we talk about it.
Yeah,
Where'd you go there? I bet you would love the Astral Sea.
We saw it. It looked very good, except the giant.
No, I don't think
Monster.
that was real. That was all fake, right?
No.
We did
no.
not see the Astral Dreadnought. No, I do not believe it.
So, funny story. I believe we went back in time to the previous time on the ship. But for you, because the way you spoke about those dragons and that they were older than you remember, we went forward in time to the astral plane, into the future for you. So, like I said, there's some important things to talk about with time that I don't think you necessarily understand. And I'm happy to explain it, but I think we should...
Are you calling me dumb and I just get down about 3 feet to your level? You calling me dumb, little one?
No, I just don't want to say it more than once.
And we're gonna pause that scene here.
Fair enough.
Parker, what have you been doing? You're muted.
That's about I've just been exploring, came across all of you guys because you still look really familiar, and I'm just very curious about, like, why do I know you? Like, besides being associated with the agency.
So you link back up with the party at this point in time with with Oz kind of slinking down to Ian Park's level.
Parker, how is it going?
Hello, Parker.
How do you know my name?
I knew of you. We met a few times. I'd call you a associated friend. Friends of friends type of deal.
Okay.
We've done a few missions together. We've supplied you a few different times.
Okay.
Yeah, no, we've done a few get-together missions. I don't think you will remember. Probably. Not really. I'm not gonna hurt your brain. It's hurting my brain.
Can everyone give me a perception check?
Sure.
Whee!
Ooh, yeah, 26.
And
Okay.
11. I did not roll well.
A 27.
Okay. Everyone gets to keep their ribbons as you see different people go to grab them. But as soon as you give them a quick look and a knowing grab of the ribbon, they slowly just smile and said, "You got me," and then walk away.
As soon as one of them is just like, sorry, yeah, you got me. As soon as they turn away, I try and grab for theirs.
Okay.
Tit for tat. I don't. This is me not giving a fuck.
Okay. Sleight of hand.
So, do we have our badges now?
Yeah, you guys have badges.
I rolled
I'll
a six.
just straight up go. Sizzle, are you here? Do you have one of these thingies? Hello?
I rolled a 16, by the way.
Yeah, he got a 4, so you take it.
I just kind of like hold it up and go, bitch.
He doesn't see it.
It's a very slight joke.
I see what you did there. You didn't roll very good.
I rolled a 4. As you touch your badge, you hear a familiar chime and a voice goes and connects you to Sizzle. Yeah, I'm currently here. Why?
Oh, someone here has said that they have a time gun and they are pissed at you.
That
His
is
name's
not
Eobard.
what. That's not what I
You
said.
can see me. I'm waving my hand wherever you are. You can see me.
Oh, that's pretty good.
I have all the energy right now, and I was dead tired before this session.
Okay. Oh, that's not really that good. All right. Okay, thanks for letting me know. Yeah.
Oh, he says he's not pissed? I don't know, but he wants to talk to you.
Okay, well, have fun with the festivities, and I'm sure we'll see each other. Eobard, can you roll a perception check?
Yes.
Sizzle's just sitting there with a bead stick, just like inching his way behind the crowd.
17.
Oh, you beat it. You do see someone like getting up and then like walking over to the portal room.
Is that wait? Is that them? Is that them? I'm saying this to Oz.
Oz, roll perception.
That would be a 12.
You do not see him.
I am still
Where?
going.
Where?
How
How am I taller than you and I can't see what you're talking about? What the fuck?
And I am going towards the portal room.
Okay.
Okay, more meats for me.
Are you just following him, or
I'm trying to catch up. If I know we're like, I'm going to try to not to let them just like disappear.
Okay. So funny story about that. He notices, and when he,
Sorry.
Wait.
and when that happens, you see like a look of shock, and then a fog cloud just comes and apparates out from him, and he disappears into it.
Okay.
So he literally just crop dusted the party and disappeared.
Yeah, pretty much. Wow, these are shit dice. I'm putting those two in jail. They're not good.
Am I gonna have to do this? Am I gonna have to do this?
That's a great quote. That's probably the best quote right there.
How close was he?
I'll say that you get like within 20 feet of him.
And can I clearly see him, like direct line?
Roll a perception check because he did just let out a fog cloud.
That's what we're calling it.
Natural 20 for 26.
Ha!
Yeah,
Ha!
you can pinpoint it.
He's
So
gonna
I-
get a lightning.
So I am going to see him enough that I'm gonna do that. We're gonna just make it. It's not gonna be terrible, but we're gonna make it a. Yeah, it's probably gonna be the first. It's gonna be. Um. So there's space between me and him in the portal room, right?
Yes.
Okay. Beyond him, before the portal room, I'm just gonna cast daylight. So it's gonna be very clearly visible.
Oh God.
Wait.
Daylight and fog in the same area. Everything inside that thing is
We're
just
getting a
fucking
light show.
blind.
But he's gonna be. I'm sending it past him, so I get this way.
So you just get an illuminated silhouette of a couple of different
I'm-
people.
Well, of him specifically, because I can see him. He's the one being silhouetted specific, so it helps me keep the visibility.
Oh, so okay. So it's
Hold up.
it's past him. All right.
Yes, but before the portal room too. So if we don't know what we're doing, we see the. Yeah, I can keep the portal room space illuminated a bit as well.
Okay. Okay. What would you like to do after that?
Well, I'm just
Catch
saying.
him?
I'm basically. Yes, I want to talk. I just want to talk.
With that, the the fog cloud dissipates, and he just stops and looks at you. What
I
would
just-
you like to talk about?
I just, from my understanding, that you had something to do with what happened and changed in time, and I want to talk to you and warn you about what can happen.
Like what? Me changing time and having it split to where it creates a different timeline altogether, even though it saves our current timeline from a foe that has been a thorn in our side, that has done terrible things to at least each and every one of us at some point in time.
Knowing what I know it must be the Fae, because the Fae have changed, and I understand that is probably a good thing. But I want to tell you what unintended consequences can happen.
Just a ballpark of what you may come up with. I'm sure that I've probably have had slightly worse of a time.
It's not about having a bad time. There are things that didn't happen, right? Things that you prevented from happening, right?
Yes, and whether they are good or bad, they are undone.
That's the thing, though. You don't understand time, I don't think, in the correct way. Time, at least by my god, by Arath, time is stitched together. Time is woven, a tapestry created across the past, the present, and the future. When you cut a string, you cut one of the strings. The other strings of time still weave together. So the string of past events, of bad things, of good things that have happened, they can still be rewoven into the tapestry in a different spot. So some of the things that you were hoping may have not come to pass may come back around in a way that you were not anticipating. And I am happy to try to make sense of it with you, because I'm sure in the moment you made at least hope you made the best choice you needed to make in the moment. That's what's done is done. And since we still have time, which is, you almost broke time in general, we still have it. There's still space to make things work.
He nods and has kind of like nodded along. I do feel like what you have said is true. Uh, the current problem, or the God, I don't even know what to even really say to it. The problem that I've dealt with is I don't know what is going on with him at this point in time. I do not know what he is scheming, but I plan to find out, and I may need your help at some point to figure what else has happened with our time.
Well, for me, I know enough about what happened and know enough, thankfully, with the agency about what's happening now that, and it seems like, and this is odd as well, that you have companions who have very strong memories of both timelines. That can be confusing and hopefully not cause their psyche to break. I hope, especially not with the Warforged.
Athos is just eating fucking salted meats and stuff because he's too dumb to have that process hit him like that.
All I am saying is that the cataclysms come from less than the change that was made. So we have to be very mindful of where this path leads down to. Because if this strand ever leads to another hole, there's more that could fall through.
I understand, and that this is most likely going to lead into another conversation when we still have time.
We haven't done. I am Eobard, and I am happy to. I'll be around, I guess. I wasn't even expecting to get into this event, let alone meet you or Oz again. I'm missing another turtle as well.
I'm sure that they will show up eventually. I don't know whether or not if they're connected with the agency or not. But
Oh, definitely he is, because you've had missions with him.
I know, but he never said who the turtle was.
Oh, okay. Fair.
Sizzle offers you his hand. I'm Sizzle, and apparently the destroyer of time.
Nice to meet you, and the fact that we're having this conversation means that it's not the case, which we can help continue that to be the case, to just continue on.
And I see that this is too serious of a conversation for sarcasm.
Well, no, sarcasm is fun. I'll admit, I am worried because I got to meet my god for the first time, and it was not what I was expecting. Not in any way, shape, or form. But thank you for listening. I'm gonna go back to it, I guess.
And I will, I guess, get back to enjoying the party now that we have met. Again, I'm sure that I will run into you again at some point.
Likewise.
And with that scene over, I'm gonna call a break for 5 to 10 minutes. So feel free to go and use the bathroom, get a drink, get some snacks, and we'll meet back up here in 5 to 10 minutes. Alrighty. See ya. and welcome back. We are back. And after a short discussion with Sizzle, you guys are enjoying. Oh no, I froze.
Did you?
Yeah, nothing's coming up. Uh,
Oh yeah, the stream screen is completely frozen. Oh,
there you go.
oh,
We're
wait.
back. All right, little lag spike. That's no big deal.
Yeah, it's frozen again from my end. I see.
Mhm.
I think it's going to
Yeah.
take a minute or two. But
Yep, I see movement again. I think we're
Yeah,
we're
I think
moving.
we're
Yay,
okay.
moving!
good to go. So yeah, going back in. Of course, you have probably some food and drinks by now. You find yourself eating and having a great time. To where you guys still have a pie eating contest, or I'm sorry, an extreme pie eating contest. Bobbing for apples, guessing the mimic game. The wizard who is running a make your own potion shop, a beefy half orc that is selling fire water, goldfish scooping, a magician, exotic pet rocks, and that's it.
I'll walk over to Captain Sweetmeats and say that, hey, okay, so we wanna go get that drink now? We'll go get a fire water.
Oh, I don't drink alcohol for insiders for me.
There's not alcohol in that cider. Okay, good enough. Good enough.
There isn't. No, he literally drinks like regular apple cider and eats a shit ton of sweetmeats, like sugar glazed meats and stuff like that.
I'll go have a drink and I'll just come back and watch you keep doing that.
I'm gonna go eat at this extreme pie eating whatever. I'm hungry and I want sweets.
Okay. So we'll, Deadeye and Parker, are you joining in the pie eating contest? Joining in, getting the fire water, or doing something else?
Deadeye would definitely not, because one literally doesn't need to eat and could just literally open up like the faceplate and just dump pies down the cavity for no reason. That would be kind of like how does that fucking work?
How messy do you want to be, Cregan? How big of a messy boy do you want to be?
Deadeye is definitely not into that. It's just like, no, that's going to be gross. It's going to stink. I'm going to have to clean out my insides. That's not the vibe check for Deadeye.
We walk into fucking Deadeye's room. Half of his body is on the ground as he's polishing his legs. Like the bottom half of your abdomen is on the ground, and you're just like getting in your kneecaps.
Yeah, no, that doesn't happen, thankfully.
Okay.
Deadeye does.
Is there any other event that you would like to check out, or are you going to watch?
Deadeye's going to watch because he's very much curious about what the hell's happened. Like, Oz remembers. Parker doesn't seem to catch on to anything. And Eobard is this new factor that he's both fascinated and worried about.
Okay. Parker.
I am gonna try my hand at the mimic thing.
Okay. You can go inside and please make a perception check.
Perception. That would be a 27.
27. So you find the first and second mimic. You do not find the third.
Wow.
The first one was, of course, a piece of pottery that you picked up and it stuck to your hand. The second was the actual chandelier above your head in the room, which seems kind of weird. But yeah, you don't find the third.
Cool. And then I'm gonna go collect more ribbons, hopefully.
Okay. You can roll a sleight of hand, and then we'll move over to Eobard. Um, the
28.
28. I want to say that you got 28 the last time, so you get 10 more ribbons. Eobard. This firewater costs 2 gold. This is one of the only things that is actually charging you to get.
Makes sense.
But yeah, you have firewater. Do you drink it?
Yeah, it's there.
Okay. Can you roll me a d8
Yep.
and
Do that.
tell me what modifiers you have higher than 3?
I don't have it. I don't have any standard modifiers higher than 3. I have it just proficiency.
So for charisma, you don't have a +3.
No, I have a +2. I have a lot of +2s across the board.
Okay. All right.
And I rolled a 6.
Okay. So for the next 6 hours, you get a +1 to your charisma.
Great. I'm gonna feel like maybe pulling out the lyre and just kind of fiddling around with it as I walk towards Pi.
Nice. And then last but not least, Oz. You go up, and it is a general eating contest in a sense. There is a chalkboard that has names written down on it and how many pies they eat after it. But the rules are simple: eat as many pies as you can in whatever time that you have. So, you eat 1 pie. Can you make me a con save?
Okay. It's gonna be a 15.
Okay, you pass. Second one? Another con save?
It's gonna be a 17.
Okay, you pass. Third?
19.
You pass. Another?
Natural 20 for 22.
You pass. Go ahead.
Another 19.
Alright. Go ahead. Roll again.
Woo! That didn't go in the dice tower. 18.
Ooh. Alright. Go again.
$21.
Alright.
Jesus Christ.
Every pie in the house.
I just imagine Athos is just like, I am hungry as fuck, and it just open big. Oh Jesus! Everything is falling. Everything is falling across my room. Okay. That is going to be a 18.
Alright. Roll me a D100, please.
Oh Jesus. Yeah, hold on. I have. Where's the other? Where are you? Where are you? There you are.
Parker immediately after.
Ooh,
Oh, that's
85.
brilliant.
85.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I had just read the rules, or I had just misinterpreted the rules for this, because every single one of those pies you should have been rolling a D100. But we'll say because you passed the con, you got an 85. When you're eating these pies so quickly that you are not fully tasting them. Up until this last ninth pie. To where your mouth goes numb.
Oh.
Um,
Oh.
you can you turn into a goat. You may
What?
you may continue to eat pies if you wish.
Just
Even
full
even
face in pie.
even when he's not playing Zontan, he still has to be a fucking goat. What the hell?
Hey, I'm just reading the rules as written.
Oh my
By the
God.
way, as a goat, you have a con of 11. So please make another con save and another roll of D100, please.
That's a natural 20 on that.
Okay, so you're on your 10th pie. Please roll a D100.
Oh wow. Okay. Um so I believe that is that's a 3.
It's a normal pie.
Double 0 and a 3.
Yep, that would be a 3.
Or is that 13?
No,
Because
that's a three.
no, because there's a 10 on that. Yeah.
Yep.
So that would be a 3.
You're good. It's a 3. It's a normal pie. So please, you may eat an 11th pie.
God help us.
That is going to be 3 total for a natural 1.
Okay.
My streak ran out.
At this point in time, you throw up. Please roll a D100.
Oh no.
There's a plasmoid somewhere who hears like a weird tickle in his ear based on some of the language.
What'd you get for the D100, buddy?
Oh yeah, that's the thing, right?
Yep.
Wait, I thought I said it. It was a 3. I just rolled another 3.
It was a normal pie. But you got 11 pies before throwing up. You are a goat for a minute, by the way. But as your name gets added to the board for 11 pies.
If Erdl was here, he would wonder if these were pies made by the same people who had the goblin stew stuff.
Maybe. Who's clapping?
Yeah, I heard that too.
Yeah. So yeah, you have 11 pies. Parker has.
Clapping them pie cheeks is what I'm doing.
I was gonna leave that part out. Parker, how many ribbons do you have?
21, including my own.
Okay. And Deadeye, how many?
I think I only had 7 with mine because I didn't go for a second full round of hunting for them.
Yep. Okay. I just wanted to keep track.
Actually, while everybody's distracted at watching Oz get turned into a goat, I think this is the time that Deadeye shines and goes for another round of hunting for ribbons.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll allow it.
That is going to be a 19.
19.
Did mine polymorph in with me?
Yeah, you're fine.
Yay.
So your ribbon is protected for a minute. You get 8 more.
Nice.
For a total of 15. What else would you guys like to do?
Well, si- I guess since I am just kind of watched the Landon turn into a goat, um, I'll go wait for them to. I'll just go like to try to congratulate them, and I'll either get them as a goat to say congratulations, or when they go poof.
Well, no, I was muted at that point when we both started talking, so that was my bad. Um, as soon as before even that, it's just like all you guys would hear just what the fuck? Just a 7 foot tall Liam was just on his knees, like all over his pee vomit, and just holy shit, God, fuck, Jesus, God.
Who's Jesus?
He's a friend.
Congratulations.
Did I win?
Your name. Where's their name on the board?
They're number one.
You're currently in the lead.
Oh, worth it. Worth it.
Deadeye just kind of like stands like outside of the splash zone, as it were, and kind of like tips his hat in respect, and then walks like a little further away because they just don't need to get that on their boots.
Athos just lays down and goes, "I'll be okay. Just give me a moment. I may die." It just starts poking him like, "Spare my dying, spare my dying, spare my dying."
Oh no! At some point, when in hearing that, I will also do a one poke and spare the dying as well.
Ah, get fucking stop touching me!
Hey, you said you were going to die. I just was helping
Oh
out.
God, no!
All right. Well, I know what can help you. And at this point, I had been just like kind of playing the lute a little bit, just like for whatever. I'll just break out into like a fun little song without any singing, at least at this point.
Okay. Performance check.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You start drowning out the other band that has been playing this entire time, to where you start grabbing other people's focuses towards your gaze to as you're just playing. Just a simple song, but it seems to be overshadowing what is currently being played.
All right. This feels having a good time, feeling it. Are you feeling it down there?
I walk as I kind of like circle around. I look over at Oz. I'm like, so you want some more of those sweet meats right now?
All right, and I'm gonna make a projectile vomiting attack, please.
I don't know if you can do that.
On
Would that
call
be
projectile vomit attack.
Would that be
I-
considered an improvised
well,
weapons?
considering that Athos has a breath weapon attack, I'm pretty sure I would know how to do this if I just threw up. Breath weapon of vomit.
Is it a dexterity check to aim your vomit?
It goes in a cone, not a line. I'm not the poltergeist. Oh, sorry, no, the exorcist.
So what would Deadeye need to make?
I mean, it's completely improvised, but if we're going off of it,
just go off your breath weapon.
My breath weapon dex is where are you? Where are you?
I rolled a nat 20, by the way, so I got a 22 dex saving throw, if that's what it is.
Oh, okay. Well, you still get covered in half vomit.
It hits like the duster jacket that Deadeye is wearing, as he kind of like pulls away. It's just like, You're going to
Okay.
pay for the dry cleaning. You know that, right?
We have a job again! Yay!
I try to play a little louder over the vomit, and we go for it.
Yep.
I just basically just get like a shit ton of water, gargle it down, spit it out, and I'm good now. I'm good.
You
I look at the
guys,
pies and just go,
you guys
and
start
I walk
hearing
away.
booing, coming over from the stage with the magician on it. As you look over, when it says magician, there is no actual magic. There is only illusions and misdirections. And for for an actual no magic magician, it's doing very poorly.
He is amazing. Look at him. Athos runs up there because he only has one magic spell.
Okay,
Technically 3, but I only use guidance and my guiding bolt.
that's fine. How excited are you to run up there?
Oh, for sure.
Okay. He's gonna say, "Oh my God, this is a lifeline," and call you up onto the stage.
Yes, please. I don't even go up the stairs. I just like hop my way up there and just sit and swing my legs up and stand and go, "Hello."
Hello. And that's he's like, all right. For my next trick, here, pick a card, and he fans a deck out in front of you.
What? Wait a minute. Oh well.
Okay. So this isn't a regular deck.
Oh no.
Oh no, I know what this is.
Yeah, it is.
Do you know what it is, or does Oz know what it is?
I do because he just said it's about illusions and misdirections, and I just pulled from a deck.
Oh, no, you
This
don't.
is a deck of illusions, isn't it?
You don't know.
I don't know.
No, you don't. In your head, when you're looking at the card, you've just pulled a deck of many things card.
Ooh.
To where
Oh my god.
in the back of your head,
Oh shit.
you hear an unknown voice speaks to you.
Oh man.
Now, Oz, you don't have to ask right away, but any question within the next year that ponders or you feel like asking, I will answer truthfully and give you a helpful solution.
Okay.
And I will send you the card.
Okay. See, ours was about to go, "Who are you?" And that would probably activate it, but me as the player was like, "Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't use your one now."
I mean, it's up to you what you want to
It's
do.
definitely like the grog, but it was like, little buddy, who are you?" Okay, let's see what this business says.
But yeah. But good call. That would probably be really cool to go and have that as a deck of illusions. But no, I made it far worse.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, you get that in the back of your mind. And the magician is kind of dumbfounded at this point, and he's like, "That's weird. The card just disappeared." And he's like, "Oh, magic!"
Wait a minute.
Are we all
Where'd you
watching
get
this?
these?
Are we all watching this?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, Deadeye is just like there's no like full expression, but there's a sense of like, oh shit.
Wait, I didn't know who that voice was because I know Amir.
It is not a mirror. It is actually the
Ooh.
DM giving that to you. That is talk. It's me
Ah.
talking to Oz in his head.
Fourth wall break. Nice.
Yep.
Who the fuck was that? I heard someone talking to me.
Yep. The magician looks over at you and, well, this deck's kind of magical. Do you want to try again?
So, out of character before we go further, am I going to recognize that from history? Because I wasn't here for a lot of the other parts of things, but I did stand by one, a white light ago.
Oh god, that was so close to being chaos last session.
They were in a pouch. You can give me a history check with disadvantage.
I will take that.
Ertl was about 10 seconds away from fucking around and finding out because they would have known.
12 with the disadvantage.
You would know of the deck of many things, or at least a deck that has different things that can materialize out of them. But as for if this is the deck, you're not entirely sure. It could be like just a deck and nothing happened because of how shitty this magician has been. It could have just been a messed up trick.
I'm gonna roll a d20 to determine which side he would land on for me for this. Hold on a moment.
Yep, go right ahead.
Magic! I love it. Again.
Odds. And it's a 1. Yep, I'm gonna say I want to try that card trick. Yep, gonna do that.
Okay.
Deadeye tries to reach and like place a hand on your shoulder before you go up. I'd be like, this is what started the whole mess that you got
See,
upset about.
This
You
is
realize
great
that.
too because this entire campaign has just been chaotic because it's been every single player pulling cards from the deck of many things. That's basically our entire campaign. Is that fucking deck?
Hey, it's a good
I swear.
time. Deadeye, can you give me a perception check?
Most certainly.
Very
Juicy
fun.
+7 on that, and I rolled a 21.
21.
Back in its nice little house in there. Boop.
Magic Academy 20.
So, the deck that you're used to looked different. So the deck of many things that you did previously were aware of look different from this one. As for, I don't know if you know if it is a deck of many things or not, because
I could assume that there's more than one type of deck like that. I don't know if it could be similar or it could be better or it could be worse. And I just kind of like cautiously tap Eobard on the shoulder. I'm like, be careful. That might be like the one that started this whole mess. And Oz.
And Atha's just sitting there like, I'll do this one, please.
Yeah, you're pulling another card.
As I pulled my actual tarot cards, I have to pull a card.
I'll pull another fucking card. I don't care. I'll
Pull
do it.
another fucking card, dude.
I
Fucking do it.
I threw caution to the wind because I would probably listen to you, Deadeye, if I hadn't rolled the 1, and I rolled the 1, which means I'm gonna go and do that.
Okay. All right. So you can re-roll that 1, mainly because Deadeye kind of tapped you on the shoulder and kind of told you to be careful. So you can re-roll that.
Okay. Gonna stay. I guess I'll stay with odds. I'll be under 5. It's okay. So I'm going to examine the cards, not draw one out of the 9.
Okay. So you got a you get up on the stage and the magician goes over and says, "Ah, okay. Another volunteer." Gets all grandiose and says, "Okay. All right. Do you want to pick a card?" And he fans them out in front of you. You can make an Arcana check.
Okay. I would like to see what these feel like with an Arcana check. We're gonna come up with an 11.
11. The card that Oz just pulled, which I'm not going to reveal, it wasn't bad. But they are magical, and this magician doesn't have any magical items other than this one. The cards are magical. You cannot tell what type of magic it is. And yeah, that's about it.
So I'm gonna look back at Deadeye, who said this all started. You say these started the whole problem, right?
Something similar to that, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to can I speak to you a moment, to the young and or old wizard, because I don't know an established age level. Say, can I talk to you a minute?
The magician kind of, all right, sure. We're gonna take a break here for let's say 5 minutes. And I'll be back, and we'll do more card tricks.
Okay.
And he'll kind of like walk over to the side of the stage with you. If everyone wants to, they can join.
Oh, Deadeye hearing this is just like looms around to try and circle up on this meeting, and it's just like, okay, what's going on here?
All right. I'm going to just like get chummy with the magician and say, so fine fellow, I believe that you have this object in your possession that is much more dangerous than you are aware and can hurt you. What I would like to convince you is that we can get you your goal without you having to hurt yourself with these things. I'd like you to trade with me for that. I'm gonna try to persuade him to trade like a little bit of magical for the cards.
Okay, you can make a persuasion check. But his response is going. Go ahead.
I'll make it. Dirty 20.
Sorry, yeah, my Wi-Fi just kind of went.
You're good.
So what did I miss in that little hiccup there?
So, Eobard was talking to the magician, offering him a trade, and is rolling a persuasion check. You got a dirty 20?
Got a dirty 20.
Okay. So as you are talking to him, he's like, okay, yeah, that's fine. What are we going to trade? And this is just a normal deck I found. I mean, see? Look. And he goes and pulls a card.
Oh, no!
Oh, God.
To which, he goes and looks at it, and a stinger comes out of it, and stabs him in the arm. And then he's like, I don't feel so good. And he falls over.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Red
Oh no!
Line.
I'm going to bless everyone for a moment with you doing that, watching you spare the dying, and like, okay, yep, yes, that.
So as you cast Spare the Dying on him, make a medicine check. Anyone can make a medicine check.
Ooh. Well, that's a 19.
That's well above my 7.
18.
Yeah, anyone above a 10 will understand that. Like the way this dude fell back, and all of a sudden, this man's dead. Spare the Dying will not work.
I'm going to facepalm and grab the whole set of cards as a whole set now, and make sure they're not one at a time or anything, and just, okay, this clearly needs to go somewhere safer. I will.
You know that's the whole deal of this place is collecting magical items. So maybe we should turn it in.
I would potentially second that idea.
I will. This is exactly what broke. Where
Also, Sword, I
Everything
texted you
said.
back. Just so you know.
Actually, to that point, somebody here will know exactly.
I knew it. I knew you would give me that face. I knew it.
Deadeye,
Okay.
Deadeye, like kind of like taps his head and goes, "There's somebody here who's going to know if those are the exact same ones that caused this whole mess." And you spoke to him, and yeah, we need to see if this is all still lurking about, and if he recognizes these, we need to lock these down tight, like, you know, the most deep
Hold on. He
hole in
pulled
the
them.
heart.
Why would we give it to him? Just give it
No,
to
I'm not
the
saying.
that
I'm not
lady who
saying.
spoke.
I'm not saying give it to him. I'm saying show him. See if it looks like the one that he used originally
So
I
as you're having this whole entire conversation, and
in front of a dead body.
yeah, that's fine. That's normal here.
Normal.
it should clearly show that he was stung. We didn't like poison him instantaneously. Maybe.
Sure. At that point in time, are you doing that with that card?
Yes.
Okay, that's really funny. Because I didn't expect it at all, but that is I reread the card. That's what it does. So, a swirling mist of silver energy comes out. And a familiar face. To a few of you. Where Amir walks through a portal.
Amir!
Deadeye
I thought
like
you were stuck,
steps
buddy.
back like a good 5-10 paces and puts their hand on their holster until they realize who it is, and then they kind of like hesitantly lift their hand and are like, but you were, and then you weren't, and now you are.
This is why time's a problem.
I don't think
Parker
this.
just looked-
I don't think that this necessarily has to do with the time thing. That. Oh shit. Okay.
So,
Oh boy.
Parker just looks like I know you too, but I don't know why.
Oh, dear sweet summer child.
I pulled a card and here you are.
But I'm just gonna palm at that.
Do you remember me?
No. Why would I remember you?
So, time has changed. We knew each other for a little bit. I was new to the group, but we got you out of or I was told that they got you out and all that other stuff from the mirror bullshit and all that other craziness. Oleander was out here doing some fucked up shit, and then we sent them all back because some dude pulled a card and rewrote time.
Oh, the more you talk about time, the more my head hurts. Um,
Are these your cards?
Deadeye kind of leans over and goes, "It gets so much worse. Just wait until you hear about where I'm from."
It's a fucked up situation. Also, we fought in the past, present, and future, different deities, and this dude, God, is a time lord. I mean, time god. Sorry.
Same difference.
Close enough. I called him my lord that whole time we were all together.
As I only have a short amount of time, and supposedly I've known most of you, I wish. And as those words ring out and echo, there is a magic to them. To where after a split second,
Oh shit, he got his wish spells back. That's right.
yeah. To where he, the strange look on his face, as if a veil has been pulled back from him. Ah! Fuck.
Oh,
So
you
now
remember?
you remember.
Ah, that's good. Yes, Sizzle pulled the cards, reset time. Now his god, a time god. What is his name again?
Aerith.
Barrett. Yes. Very pissed off. I think. He says he's not, but I mean, who knows?
The long and the short of it is these cards need to be secure because the last time when they were not, it almost destroyed time. So that's
Well,
Actually-
that was his cards. Are these your cards?
I was gonna say, are these the same cards or are these different than the ones? Because you would recognize them too.
He puts out his hand.
I still have them in a stack so none get separated because I don't want that. And I'm showing them.
Look, I will ask when and if I will ask if you will draw a card or not.
Good to know. Here
Plus,
you go.
the deck states that you have to register you saying you pull one because I've gone through I've jostled the deck, a deck save. It actually doesn't count. Jeremy Crawford says no, but unless he says yes, But they do state that you must say, I pulled one.
I specifically ask if you draw a card, so you're fine.
I hand over the deck to this person I have not met, and I am very wary.
What if this is Ollie's deck?
I think Ollie had a deck, but that'd be pretty fucked.
Yeah, I know, but this is a new timeline. Anything is possible now.
You see that when the deck changes hands, the faces of them, like the back part, changes to when Eobard had it. It turned into like a deck with a ship wheel on the back of it. When Amir is now in control of it, it turns into the same familiar cards as when you had seen them be pulled by Sizzle. So that's how they get around it. To where when they change hands with different people, it changes the back of the cards to make it look like a new deck.
I like that ship motif.
That is absolutely wild.
You're
Parker
welcome
still
to
looks
use
very
it.
lost. Like, are you guys Am I the only one who doesn't understand what's happening here?
No, just assume that everything will be all right now. And
Just know that we will never hurt you, and we will even go out of our way to protect you.
Oz has a good
I think
point
that's
by
really all you
stating
need to
that.
know for right now until you get your memory back.
Okay.
Amir just looks at you and says, "Enjoy your life."
Okay.
What about you, Amir? Your situation is back to the way it was long before I met you.
Didn't we solve the way of getting the mirror situation out?
There was a solution, there was a sacrifice, then there was another solution, and it involved basically breaking in and fighting to take people out of the mirror.
So, with that being said, two things. Deadeye. Harry's still out there. Um, Most likely back in the gem.
Oh, thank God.
Um, so there's that. Um, I need to look into things. I only have a minute left.
Well, I hold out my badge and I'm like, if you could do a little magic wampus to it, we can stay in touch. Because I know that is the way that you did things before, and I know you were on the up and past, so.
I heard that you brought people to a smelly broom closet.
Did I legit laughs?
if you're leaving, we should probably should we take those cards back just to make sure they're safe?
Nobody else will have access to them but Amir. Amir literally is not the most fuck around and find out of us all, despite your history.
Can I
He never said no if you wanted to pull one, though. Like, if you just said, "Hey, Amir, I need a card," you'd find a card in your hand in seconds.
I was gonna say, I was about to insight that, but you've answered my question.
I don't think Oz said that. Because
Okay.
I don't think Oz knows.
All right, so I was gonna.
No, Oz don't know shit.
I was gonna insight what Deadeye said.
Oh, okay.
But most of the people that had that happen, like, made like a pact with him. Like they had the eye.
They were intrinsically tied to Amir at some level.
Yeah, you have to tie yourself to him,
not
and he's like another
necessarily
higher
a pact,
being.
but they had more of a bond with Amir than most.
Well, Ertl specifically had the pact.
Oh, yeah.
You were warlock of him, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ertl and Sizal both had a very tight bond at the start with that whole thing.
So real talk, did we just up his deck back to normal, or
Yep.
did we double his deck?
There's only been what, 4 cards drawn?
Yep. I added all of them back.
All right, so
All of the void cards back. The void cards back. No.
Yep.
No.
All of them back, buddy.
And
So-
the void cards back, the fate cards back, the
Quentin fucking took the L for us, so we didn't have to, so we could fuck around with the cards.
You don't understand. I wanted the magician to pull the void. That would have been.
Okay, can I
fucking
read off
hysterical.
what card I pulled for everybody so they understand what happened?
Yeah, that's fine. They've seen it before.
The card that I pulled was the Djinn. A Djinn grants you an audience with one being. The Djinn summons that being to your location for 5 minutes and returns it where it came from.
So
And I picked a mirror.
I got a 14 on insight on what Deadeye said.
No, Deadeye's not mincing words.
Well, I have no idea.
Yeah, Deadeye's being a straight shooter here. They don't have anything to hide about their knowledge with Amir as a person. They trust Amir more than most people that they know.
I honestly, out of all of this, I didn't know if he was going to be affected or not. And I was just like, either way, he probably wants to get the fuck out and say what's up to everybody, like at least another final time. That's what I assumed what my original thought was. And then I saw the reaction on Sword's face and I was like, I know what, I think I did something good yet bad. And then the cards got handed back to him and I'm like, there it is. There it is. You, God damn it.
So at this point in time, as Amir looks over the pendant that you had, well, it seems like Sizzle wasn't lying. Different. All right, sure. And he kind of waves his hand over your badge, and the backside of it now is a silver little pendant.
Oh, have you been in contact with Sizzle?
He is connected to me.
Still?
Did he not tell you?
Would he have told Deadeye that?
Not unless you brought it up.
Then it probably wouldn't have necessarily come up because Deadeye would have assumed that the changes would have been much more drastic than that. So, okay. Well, then I guess I don't have to ask if you need me to relay any messages to him. But now that you have your memories back, that's going to be an interesting conversation for the two of you.
Can we get that what should we do with this very dangerous item that you're about to leave with?
Make a dexterity check.
13.
All right. Hold up.
Although he may be one of the most reckless people on handing out cards, it's literally going to the safest place that it can be tucked away in this fucking multiplane.
Yeah, exactly.
So as you reach out for the cards to go and grab them back from Amir, it's funny to watch a changeling smile. As you see, like, the way he manipulates the cards and makes them actually disappear, and you lose sight of where the cards are. As much as I would love to give these back, your friends are right. They will be safe with me. But if you ever would like to draw a card, you know who to ask. Well, it seems like my time is up. Enjoy your festivities, and I'm going to have a long conversation with Sizzle.
Be light on him. I mean, he was doing... I would say he was doing his best honest effort to make things right, and, well, by all intents, he did make things better with a lot of sacrifices.
He lost every single person, basically.
That sucks. We should talk about that, because time doesn't work that way, but great. Good times.
I'll be seeing you all soon. Oh, and he gets pulled back into his prison.
Deadeye looks at Eobard and goes, "You say time doesn't work that way. So my concerns about things turning to shit eventually because of what happened are pretty valid, huh?"
I explained the time tapestry conversation I had with Cesal too about things can come back around and get rewoven in other places.
I'll have to show you my my board back at my office. It's basically just all the threads of threats that have been averted because of the changes and the possibilities of them coming back to bite us in the ass.
So I guess the other thing to worry about is that I am very worried that because the deck that caused time almost to go away went off with your friend there, that there's a very reasonable chance that that could happen again, and that's terrible for me and for life as we know it. So I don't plan.
Well, it was wished. It was wished upon.
I'm not
Yeah.
gonna
So
part. I'm not.
it wasn't
parsing
just
out,
told and it happened.
I'm not parsing
This
out the
was-
details here on that one. I'm not.
Well,
I'm
I
not
mean,
here.
even he himself cast the same spell that you just saw him do it. He just cast the same spell that the card did. So regardless if the card's with it or not, the man can still cast the spell to do the same thing. I actually have heard many high wizards could do this type of magic, but it
It-
takes a high toll on their bodies.
If I
He
recall,
is
it wasn't
something
necessarily
else.
the wish that did it. It was the fates or
Isn't he a
something.
son, like a demigod of something?
Oh yeah, no,
Darbor.
Amir is the son of Ordoon, if I recall,
Ah,
who is one of the
Alright.
other prime deities.
Well,
I think he is the prime deity.
the only thing I want to caution is that I'm going to keep a very close eye here now to hope that time doesn't just stop again and do whatever. But at the same time,
So,
I'm going
that
to
makes me one. I got to get your thoughts on the astral plane. Like, what the fuck happened there?
we can talk more about it, but we have to worry about the whole splitting timelines because you see you're very confused here, Fred, and I'm kind of gesturing to Parker at this point. Very confused. The more you put old time with new time, the more it could hurt and break the person. So let's for intensive purposes, for all intensive purposes, new timeline for anybody we talk to. I've known you forever. We've done this. We've been out on missions. We've worked for the agency. We know each other. All right.
Deadeye laughs and goes, "Funny that you say old time and new time, considering I'm from a future time, sent to the past time, lived through that twice now because of time shenanigans. Yeah, I've had a complex relationship
Wait,
with
so
time.
we have a first man, a middle man, and a future man. This is trippy, man. Trippy.
Yeah, by the way, yeah, Bard, I come from a future timeline.
Hearing
That doesn't seem to exist anymore because of what
I
happened.
come from the past.
You're welcome.
I am just.
I
looking
came
at-
here the long way around, though. I got here the long way.
I'm looking at these two aberrations in time that do not go with the good vibes book that I've been handing out.
Parker, can you roll a wisdom save?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, there was a lot of just lore dump that just got thrown down in front of Parker.
Dirty 20.
Your head hurts.
Reasonable.
They're definitely talking. They are making some sense. It does sound like that from time to time. But you're still not too sure, like, what the hell is going on.
Poor Parker.
I need to sit down for a bit.
This is what I'm talking about.
Eobard, I will say this. I came here by accident. Didn't want to be here. So, yeah.
Could you use some of that alcohol? Anybody else?
I had to. Yeah.
Oh, do you have mead here? Because I could use some mead.
They have.
Me too.
Athos, when you guys start talking about that and he says that he had to, he looks a bit saddened and concerned. You see a paleness hit him a bit. I'm sick. And then my sickness killed my brother, which is why I try to seek out my kin and see if they're okay. See if it still goes through, but I wanted to live. Call me a coward if you will. And I heard that the Astral Sea could help me. I may be an aberration, but damn it, I will live. I will find a way for this disease.
Well, I'm sorry, that's terrible, and I can understand why you were looking for this outlet. I just have trying to commune with the Lord. I have more things to talk about now, but that's not the important point. I want to just get across that I don't want to like the thoughts of history, the past, the present, and the future put together in past timelines in other people's heads. I don't want to hurt others that way. So that's why for everything in the future when we talk, if we meet other friends that you have that don't memories and are weird and wild, don't go too much into the history of it unless we have to. If we have to, that's one thing. Or if they remember, that's one thing. But the hope is not to harm them. So
I'm putting my hands over Parker's ears. I'm like, okay, okay, okay. Big old furry paws with giant fucking claws. They are menacing looking. It's just,
your head.
ugh, ugh.
So, Gray,
Mm.
Magic redeemed a chaos die for you. For those who are unaware, the tiers for stuff to help out different players, you have chaos die, which gives a d6 to the players to go and roll on any roll. A normie die subtracts a d6 from their roll, generally used by me at certain points in time. Mayhem die, which is a d8 added to their roll. And of course, you got give an advantage. The name generator, which a lot of Dixon was used for one of the names.
That's my best name that I've ever named anything.
Yeah, that was great. Totally didn't upset the story. And of course, give the DM disadvantage and stuff. But yeah, those are the things.
Watching Parker have a giant set of paws put over their ears and face. I'm like, okay, I understand. Okay, I understand. That's all right. It's all right. But just I know the agency. We've worked at the agency. Okay, we're all working together.
Parker, you do see many alcoholic beverages that you can partake in. There is that the fire water that the beefy orc is selling. But there are others. No problem, Magic.
I think I'll go for whatever mead is available.
Yeah, so you get a standard mead. Doesn't cost you anything, so you're good there.
Cool.
It does seem like Erdl has stepped away for a moment. But is there anything else that you guys would like to do? There is still bobbing of apples. The make your own potion stall. You can go goldfish scooping. There is still a couple of exotic pet rocks that you can go and look at.
I'm gonna go for more pet rocks.
Okay.
I could use a rock.
Okay. How many are you guys taking?
I mean, if everyone's getting a pet rock, then we'll do that and get potions.
Okay.
I'm gonna get 4.
Okay. Roll 4 d8s.
I'm gonna get a singular rock.
Okay. Roll a d8.
Same with the singular rock.
D8.
That is in. Ooh.
Oh. Go ahead.
5.
It is just a rock.
Yay!
7.
Just a rock.
I got a 3, a 6, a 1, and a 4.
All rocks.
I look at the rock and I'm like, well, at least I can bring something back from this trip, I guess.
Yes, it is a very heavy instrument.
I look down at the fish that I'm assuming at some point there's a baggie of fish that Parker is still holding from before, and I'm gonna say, those are neat. if you ever want larger ones, we can get you larger ones, ocean bearing ones.
I'm sure my siblings would love that. I'm gonna go try to make a potion
Okay.
for Flight's benefit.
Same.
So, for the wizard who is running a make your own potion stall, the wizard will help you make any potion for half price.
Half price.
Yep.
Mm,
So it doesn't have to be right now that you have to pick it out, because you're probably gonna go through a whole list of potions. But yeah, any potion you can make for half price. And I'll let Deadeye choose rocks and to choose a potion as well. Is there anything else would you guys like to do at the party?
I guess lastly, I want to go look for Nadia because I only have a badge for a contractor, and just kind of talk a bit about that.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
$18.
Okay. As you look around, you do not find her.
Odd.
Very odd. But who you do find instead, if I could pick that up, is a halfling-looking fellow. Give me 1 second. You find a halfling fellow whose name is Varric. He would be the second in command.
All right, I'll walk over to Varric real quick.
And what would you like to talk to him about?
Now knowing that I'm going to have to keep a closer eye on what's happening over here, I'm just going to ask. So I wanted to reach out. I know I was invited and came in because I have contractor privileges to wave things back and forth. But I feel like I want to get potentially more involved over time. Is there space? Is there an opportunity to do that?
Why, of course. You can.
Okay.
Yeah, that's no problem. Here, let me see your badge.
And I'll hand it.
And he tinkers around with it and changes it so that way you are better off being pulled in.
I appreciate that. I feel like I might need it in the future, and I'd be happy to get more involved. Thank you for all the shipments, and I'll pass any information on to Lady May that you want. And it's saw that she, at least as far as I know, she wasn't brought over for this soiree.
No, because she has designated you as her second mate to handle to be the ambassador of your company.
Appreciated. And I will thank you and move back on out.
Why, of course, no problem. Enjoy the festivities.
Thank you. Wait, before I go, I didn't see Nadia again. I wanted to say thank you to Nadia as well.
Well, now, I'm not entirely sure where she got off to. But if I see her, I will let you know.
I appreciate it.
Sorry about that, guys. What did I miss?
We'll get to you here in a minute.
Okay.
No, if you see her, let me know.
Yeah, no problem. So what you had missed was people went back over to the exotic rock stand to get more rocks. If you would like, you can also get a rock.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Please roll a d8.
D8. Should have had a D8.
Mm.
That is a 5.
It is just a rock.
Womp womp.
Just because I'll close down the exotic rock pet rock stand. If you would have gotten an 8 on a d8, it would have been a small like earth elemental
Oh,
as like a pet.
Rocky, damn it! We
Yeah.
had the chance.
There was a chance, and the more that you pulled, the higher the chance was. But yeah. And then your group went over to the make your own potion. With the wizard's help of making the potion, you can have any potion at half price.
Nice.
It doesn't have to be found out right now, but just keep that in mind. Can everyone give me perception checks?
27.
It's going to be a dirty 20.
19.
16.
So all of you have that. Flight, for some reason, I don't believe that roll. I really don't. But anyway. God, what were we talking about? Wow, I blanked.
Perception of some sort.
Perception. All right. So you guys go and look around. You guys catch another different set of people going after your ribbons. They're again just like, you got me. And then kind of give up and smile and walk away. For 12 or higher, you guys actually, for those who know and look of Sizzle, you no longer see him. Sorry, okay.
I think your friend disappeared.
Well, he's either having a conversation with a certain demigod that we all just had a meeting with, or he might have had other pressing agency matters to deal with.
It's fair.
I'm sure Amir is going to have a few choice words with him about the whole not telling him that time was changed thing.
Yeah.
Now, question is, do we go out and search for the rest of our little band of brigaders? I think there is the cat and your friend Quentin, I think, and that little cute little satyr man. I liked him very much. He was very adorable.
No, there was
Very lively.
also Carrie, the fairy barbarian fellow.
I never met him.
Oh, he was a lot. He's a powerful person to be around, like quite the presence. There's also Ertl, whom I'm sure
I met him.
probably
I-
pop his head up around.
I met that one too. I think they came in on the white light thing we came in. That's them, right?
So
Mhm.
you met Ertl. Oh, you met Ertl
Yeah,
when
he
you
was
met
with us.
Oz.
I thought I told you that. Sorry.
Oh.
Sorry, that's my bad.
That tracks. Okay. Um, I've only met him in passing a few times. But yeah, he has
Oh.
long-standing ties to the agency, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's still bumping around. I've tried to keep tabs on everybody, without actually causing too much of a ruckus because I don't want people getting their memories complicated like mine already are. Sorry, Parker. But yeah, no, I've in my line of work, I've been able to use my quote unquote networking capabilities with other bounty hunters and investigators to just kind of, you know, look in on people respectfully, give me a little heads up, and make sure that they're doing good. And for the most part, I think everybody has. Now I hear from you here that things could get worse because the time was manipulated.
That's the truth, but we just have to watch for that. It's not all going to happen one day.
I mean, we just lived the
Didn't-
timeline.
It didn't happen all one day the last time either, so that's why I've been keeping my board, you know, with all the previous threats listed, just to keep an eye on those to make sure they don't come creeping out of the you know seams of our you know environment. Yeah.
Can everyone roll me a perception? Or actually, I'm sorry. Can everyone roll me a d20, a flat d20?
Natural 1.
9.
That would be an 8.
14.
Okay. Okay. That's fine.
Pardon me.
Is there anything else that you guys would like to do? There is the pie eating contest, the bobbing of apples, the guess the mimic game, the potion stand, the beefy orc that is selling firewater, goldfish scooping, the now deceased magician, the rock.
Poor son of a bitch. Does anybody like go over there and just like take him away?
I feel like I want to go put a sheet on him.
He's
Just like
they take him away. Like after you guys like leave him there, they're like, oh, dead body. Throw it out of the tower.
Just out the tower you go.
I guess because they were a magician that was over there, did they just have like a little did they have like a little hat, a magical hat out for tips?
Yes.
Gonna go pick it up.
Wow.
Pirate.
And to all right, you get 5
Man.
gold.
Thank you.
Took the tip jar from a dead man.
And last but not least, a freak show.
A freak show.
Oh.
That
I
I
meant
don't
to see the
remember that
freak
one
show.
being there before, but yeah, that kind of catches Deadeye's attention.
Might as well. Me and
Mhm.
my 5 gold.
Deadeye's more concerned that this is even a thing at
Mhm.
the agency gathering.
Me too.
So as you walk over to the entrance of the sign that says freak show, it's a standard door that you would be walking through. Do you guys go ahead? It does not teleport you anywhere if you guys were concerned.
Yes.
plan to
Yeah,
just like walking through.
Yeah, I'll head in.
When you first,
Flight.
so when you enter, you see, I'm gonna have a hard time explaining this. Um, the first thing that you come across in a long hallway, in like one of the first cells that isn't necessarily really a cell, it's just a room, is a displacer beast. It is. Can you guys give me a nature check?
Jedi is going to be so good at those.
9.
Wow.
0.
I actually rolled a 19 with a +1. I can't believe that nonsense.
That's pretty
18.
good. Okay. Does anyone have any fears of gruesome descriptions?
No.
Okay, just figured I'd ask and kind of give the viewers a warning. To where when you look at this, now mind you, not everyone has seen a displacer beast of what would be normally looked upon is black fur, tails, and like a panther. This one's skinned. And doesn't have any. Do you guys proceed?
Wait, this thing is like flayed and still alive?
Yeah, still moving around.
Oh.
Mind you, not paying any attention to you guys.
What is it paying attention to?
It's just walking around. And
sad.
Dead eye. Something is not right because you got a 19. Something seems off about this displacer beast that you. It's not that you don't. It's not acting like a cat.
That's not normal behavior. And it's not. How is it still? I don't like this. I don't like this at all, and I'm wondering if the agency's aware of this is the way it is.
Do you proceed down the hallway?
I look to the others to see if they're, inclined to go.
We can keep going. That's just a weird thing.
Mm-hmm.
Going into the next room, there, we'll say a total of 7 rooms. The next room over, you see a hunched over being, that is cladded all in black with a hood over its face, but a jutting beak coming out of it, and it's kind of like hobbling around, still not paying any attention to you guys. Can everyone give me a perception check?
18.
18.
22.
15.
Okay.
18.
Okay. So 15 and above, which everyone had. Like there is light. Quick glimpses of what is actually under the hood. It is. You're not entirely sure what this being is, but this crow feature. The mask is sewn onto their face. Um,
You all right there?
no response.
Can I approach it?
Yeah.
I walk over to get a closer look, looking concerned.
Pays no mind to you, as if you are not there.
Can I touch its shoulder?
As you reach to go and touch it, your hand goes through the shoulder,
What?
as if it is an illusion.
I take a step back, like, whoa.
Okay.
Did anybody else see that?
I don't like that these are here, but they're illusions. Is this all just supposed to be like, oh, shock value? They're not real.
Okay.
Those are creepy illusions.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody have anything that can dispel this? If it's just that.
Mm-mm.
Do you guys proceed?
I guess we should see what else there is.
Yeah, might as well go look at the other things and see if they exist or not.
Kind of
Yeah.
concerned that
I'm
any
gonna
of this
touch
is...
each thing now just to see.
You want to go back and see the first one?
Probably a good idea.
All right. Yeah. Well, it's fair.
Next up is a hulking beast. I'm sorry, a hulking humanoid-looking beast that is standing up tall. It does have armor on it, shoulder plates, chain mail. Seems to be dragging along an axe. The skin itself, think of what is the Valerian disease? I think it's called dragon scale.
Yep, dragon scale.
Grayscale.
Grayscale.
Oh yeah, that.
Grayscale.
Think of that, which is basically, I want to say like just scales growing over the face that are gray. This is basically the same entire thing, but it is over his entire body. His left hand that is free from dragging the axe is gnarled and kind of grotesque.
Deadeye kind of stands there, stock still, looking up at this figure. I can only think of Cassandra at this point, because she got wild magic cursed with like a entire like left half of her face and arm are all like this draconic, but not like this. It's green and just seems like it doesn't grow or extend further. It's just part of her, and it's like, could this have been what would have happened to her if it was worse? And he's just kind of shook, just standing there staring at this figure.
I'm
I
gonna
go
say.
up and touch.
Yeah.
You go and touch it, same thing. Depending on wherever you touch it at, your hand goes through it. Fourth room. This one is much larger than the others, because it encompasses a sickly-looking dragon, with red scales up front, and as you're looking past it, it has green translucent skin that you can see through, for some of the veins, as it's just stalking about.
Don't go touch that one. We might want another choice here.
Yeah, I was like taking a step forward when you said that. I'm like, why?
Is there a small rock about?
You have
I
plenty.
take my pet rock, and I'm like, you mean like that?
No, that looks like a bludgeoning rock. Let's not use the bludgeoning looking
Not the
rock.
rocks.
There
I-
is nothing in the vicinity for you to throw.
Oh, I'm gonna hate it, aren't I? I'm gonna hate one.
Eobard, can you please roll a d20?
Yep. 15.
Weirdly enough, you don't know why it's here and how it got into your bag. But you have a tiny little pet Erock elemental.
I have one that showed up in my bag when I'm rifling around right now.
Yep.
Well, hello there, little fella. Well, you hang out here. I'm not going to throw you. That would be a terrible idea. Okay, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do the other terrible idea that I was feeling at the moment. So, I'm going to take a candle out
Okay.
and I'm gonna nicely, but not hopefully aggressively, roll the candle at the dragon's like general foot direction to see if it gonna goes through it or not.
It goes through its foot.
Well,
That was the fourth room, right? So we're on the fifth.
yep.
The fifth room is pitch black. To where those who have dark vision, it does not even penetrate it.
I light my hands.
And as you get closer to the darkness, you see eyes flash up. Yellow eyes. Before this figure comes walking out, to where this is about as tall as Oz. And as it comes out of the darkness, first what comes out are the gnarled looking branches coming out of its skull, with a sickly looking lion's face. Going further down, its long, stretched out arms as it kind of like haunches around. And that's when you see the exposed chest cavity that seemed to have burst open as it walks towards you, Parker.
Toward me? This is the first one that's actually paying attention to us.
You can insight check it.
Five.
It does seem to notice you.
Is this because I'm glowing?
You don't know what the reason is, but it does seem like it's walking with a purpose towards you.
Hello?
It does not speak, but gets closer. It is 10 feet away from you.
Guys?
Yeah, I would say let's back out quickly. This
5
is bullshit.
feet away from you.
I step backwards.
It still continues forward towards the party, not walking any faster, so it gets within another 5 feet of you.
I move to the side to see if it follows me.
No, it continues to walk forward.
Okay.
And forward. And forward. And then when it gets to the wall, you can just see the wisps of smoke dissipate as it disappears.
How is this bullshit? The other ones didn't do that.
Mm-mm.
You're more than welcome to now at this point in time. You guys can roll insight on it.
Yeah, that's messing with Deadeye.
Uh, before we do that, because if you're, I'm also going to say I'm sorry that was really weird to Parker, and I will give Parker guidance.
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 I got a 21 for insight.
So you looking over the situation, to where Parker had failed the insight check of if it was just aimlessly walking towards them, you know that it didn't. There, there was no squinting of the eyes or like the movement of watching them. It more or less seemed like it was on a program path, and so that it wasn't real.
Okay. I think that it was just reacting to a predetermined path there. I don't know why it would be set like that unless it's to scare and shock people, which I mean,
This is a freak show.
exactly, but Jesus, this is
Is this what happens with you all normally?
yes and no. I've never seen them seen to run into something this weird
Weird.
and gruesome.
Oh man. Well, one more to go, I think. Right? Let's keep going.
Was
Two
that
more.
one? Yeah, I was gonna say. I thought there was
two more. Oh, I thought we were at 6. Okay.
Next up is a dead and decaying swamp.
Swamp?
Swamp. To where after a little bit you just see little bubbles forming in the center of it, and then a hand creeps up and kind of grabs onto a solid part of a fallen over tree. And then another one. This arm at the shoulder has what looks to be coral growths out of it. And then you see it kind of pull itself up. And this face has no eyes, no nose, just teeth.
Just teeth?
Like a mouth, sorry.
Okay.
I was gonna say Toothface.
Yes.
It's a new Batman villain.
To where it comes out to looking like it's wearing robes of some kind.
Does this place look familiar to anybody? Like, has anyone seen this type of swamp before?
I don't know.
I don't.
I don't do well with swamps because well, clang clang clang.
Oh, you're gonna say ogres.
I mean, they do have layers, so.
You're right. It's gonna be it will be a pretty high history check.
Guidance.
For shits and giggles, because this is history, I only have a +1. Yeah, that's not even close. That's not. I didn't even break 10.
I got a 19.
19.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, nat 20.
For a total of
Nice.
22, but I'm going to use the guidance. 23.
even with a nat 20, you do not recognize this place.
Hi, dog.
I have no memory of this place.
Yeah. Last room. You see in what looks to be a familiar room of the portal room.
Uh-oh. Does that mean we're going to be teleported somewhere?
No, you're not. Like, you're walking down a hallway and you're turning and looking what's in the room.
Ah.
So each time you do that. This one is pretty much the portal room. With the same amount of lights and decor that you saw at the beginning of the session, or at least the beginning of the party. Can everyone give me con saves, please?
Oh.
No.
As to
I have a nat 20.
a nat 20?
Same.
Cool.
5.
Going to be a 15.
So, Eobard, you're the only one that fails.
Oh, good, of course.
You
Buddy.
throw up.
Oh, it's the pies!
As to not get into too much of a discussion of what has happened to Nadia as she is strung up and has seemed to have gone through rigorous stuff.
Can I run up to her and, like, take her down?
Yes.
I do that.
As you go and reach out to touch her, she is solid.
Oh, motherfucker.
Can everyone roll me a perception check?
26.
17.
That's a nat 20 for a 27.
Noise.
Okay. So Parker, as you go and reach out and feel something physical there, everyone is about to go and see that through the corner of your eye, you see something hunched over in the corner. As wings unfurl. Particularly moth wings.
No. Moths.
As it looks over at you all, can everyone make me a wisdom save? As its eyes turn red.
10.
That's a 14.
13.
I thought it was a 15, but it was a 14.
It was a what save?
Wisdom.
Oh, 22.
22. Oz is the only one that passes.
Oh, shit.
I love being a monk.
To where you are cursed for a minute. You are charmed and frightened by this creature.
Okay, hold that. Let's see how.
Oh no. Oh, you phased in. To where
Okay, so I gain advantage. If that was a saving throw from being frightened or charmed, I have advantage.
Alright. Roll for advantage, DC 15.
All right, we try one more time here. And it's a 1 for 7. So no, we did not go past.
We're gonna say with the purposes of the scene, it is more of a frightened effect. So you are frightened of it. As it outstretches its moth wings and flies out of there. It does have a feature that where it flies away, it does not provoke opportunity attacks. It flies out of the freak show room and into the party.
Into
Oh,
the
God.
party? Oh no.
Like the party area, yes.
Oh no.
What do you guys do?
Go after it.
We
I-
can't.
I-
We
I
can't
take
go.
Nadia
We
down
can't
first.
approach it though. We have to.
Yeah. I take Nadia down.
You are able to take her down.
Actually, since we don't know where it is, we can try and leave the freak show to find it, but we can't approach it once we see it.
Yeah.
As you Oz, what are you doing? Are you chasing after the creature or not?
Yeah, I mean, if it's chasing my friends, yeah.
No. It flew out away from your friends and into
It's
the
it's
party.
into the
Oh.
party. Yeah.
Oh no, if does it seem like it's trying to escape?
Yeah. It's
Oh.
trying to get out of there.
Uh,
How long does the curse thing last?
yeah,
minute.
I'll run over to it and see if I can stun it.
Okay. How far can you walk?
Athos?
Yes.
I have 60 feet of movement.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. It has 120 of flight.
I have movement and bonus action, and I can still attack with my action. That's 120.
Okay. Okay. Go and do your attacks. We'll get to the Nadia part after this.
First one is going to be 23.
Hits.
Okay. It has to make a DC 16 con save, I believe. 1 second. Let me just make sure that it's correct.
It falls.
It falls?
Yeah, there's no way that it can make it off of a 6.
I will just start dragging it back and putting it back to where it was. And just go, cover your eyes, look away now. I just throw it into the cave.
And at this point, where you're walking to Oz, you see it start to shimmer and fade. As when you are taking down Nadia, the room shrinks to a normal sitting room that is of agency attire. Nothing else is there other than Nadia and her bindings that have kept her aloft. When you take her down, you look at her or look her over, and she has a message stuffed into her chest.
That says,
As you go and pull it out, it says, "I want what is mine. Accept this declaration of war."
Is there any chance that I would recognize this handwriting?
Well, you're about to get a big fucking hint of who it is. Especially those of the Haven heroes.
Fuck me, running.
Parker's very confused.
That would be one of us, or that'd be everybody but Eobard here. Yeah, you're one of them. Sorry, Parker. Time shenanigans. You don't remember.
Who
Stop
sent
it again.
Who sent it?
You can roll a history check at disadvantage.
Would I have advantage on this being?
You know who it is.
Okay. All right.
It wouldn't be that hard. You and Oz
7.
would probably know.
Ah, shit.
What was that, Parker?
7.
7. Yeah, you don't.
Especially with the Mothman, those things being native to the Fae.
Um, yeah. What do you guys do with this Mothman? As it is there stunned, you notice some of the features of it being a moth. It has a white fluffy plume. Uh, Surprisingly enough, it doesn't have a mouth.
So it can't really speak for itself, so that's great. And it's probably just here to, sow chaos, cause, might have been sent as an assassin of sorts. It's not going to tell us anything that we want to know that we don't already know. This is Oleander.
I'm gonna poke my head out the door and call for that second in command I met earlier.
Varric?
Yep.
Um, it takes a few minutes, but he does make his way over there.
You, Varric, come in. Something has happened.
What are you guys talking about? What do you mean?
And I will show him the downed Mothman and then Nadia and the message.
Uh,
And Nadia's like dead, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
she's dead.
I didn't try to spare the dying there. I thought that was not going to go well.
As
Understandably.
everybody's kind of like talking about this, Deadeye takes off his back this rifle that has a sharp sword blade that's on the underside of it, and just kind of like holds it over top of the Mothman, and it's just like, I don't think this thing's going to do much in the way of giving us more information. Do we keep it? 'Cause it's quite dangerous.
Let's kill it.
As it's looking at you, it's just staring at you.
Deadeye just takes a full swing back and goes to cleave its head.
Okay. You cleave its head off. What is going on with Nadia? Is anyone dressing her? Anyone doing anything with her body?
Well,
Varric is trying to get a handle on the situation, but he's like, "What? No, I just saw her not too long ago. I don't understand." He's more or less in shock.
it seems she was attacked in this quick fashion with this creature.
We found her
And I-
strung up.
And I guess I would go over at that point because I would also feel like he's seen the message. If there's something close enough in that quarters to cover, I would take it to cover.
Take
Yeah,
the
there's-
cloth that you covered the wizard with earlier.
Take it off of his body.
Who's conveniently also in this room, and why not disparage them more? I have taken the cloth off of them and put it on Nadia.
And taken their shoes.
You took the tip jar earlier. I mean, why not?
Yeah. Yeah, you cover her up. It seems like Varric is in shock. Before someone else comes in and kind of like says something to him, like, "Get a hold of yourself," and then he, all right, and then kind of walks out, and you hear him make an announcement of, unfortunately, there's been an incident, to where we have to cancel the event immediately. Please make your way, to the portal. I'm sorry for the inconvenience. We will debrief you on the situation shortly. Is there anything else that you guys would like to go over?
There's nothing left behind. The entire rest of that whole thing was an illusion or something.
Yep.
And all we have is the remains of the Mothman, the just devastated remains of Nadia that unless somebody has a very high restoration spell, she's gone. And the note.
You are more than welcome to cast Revivify on her if you would like.
Deadeye's going to take the note and kind of just with his own personal journal, not the one that's the goal book, his own personal journal, and just write word for word the note to make sure that they have a personal copy of it and write out like the scene, how everything was discovered, and then puts his journal away and hands the note over to whoever would be taking evidence into custody within the agency.
Okay. Yeah, you can see that a special select group, they do kind of question you on what had happened. Um, you do hand off everything that uh, hand off evidence. You give your guys statements. It seems like you guys are clear to leave. But yeah, if no one has anything else to do or anything on the lines of that, I'll be calling this session.
I think Parker's gonna ask the group if like if I'm part of this Haven Heroes group, will my family be safe?
Frankly, anybody who's tied to our past history or tied to them is going to be in danger.
Then I need to go home now.
Oleander is a son of a bitch who tortured another one by taking his daughter and raising him as his own and warping her mind.
Sounds entirely awful.
Yeah. If you ever meet Zonton, whose life is probably far better than it is right now, you can ask him about his daughter and his wife, and hopefully they're doing well. But yeah, no, Oleander is an archfey of very, very high power, comparable to Amir, whom you just met, and they were friends at one point. So much for that, right?
This is very complicated. Is there a safe place I can take my family?
Roll a history check with advantage.
If you don't have a place to stay immediately, you can come stay with me and my partner Cassandra for a little bit until we find something better for you to hunker down in.
11.
We also have a boat.
Mobile transport,
Staying on the move.
So it's not it's not really that hard of a DC just because you've been with a mafia group for so long. You know that they will have safe houses that you could store your family in. Even if you move them around for like different spots to spots, so that way it's not too familiar that they're there in one place. Yeah, that's something that you could definitely do and work out through your guild.
Cool.
So yeah. Anyone have anything else?
Looks like that shoe's finally going to start to drop. So, if anybody wants to confer with me about the threats, I do have my whole list, the board of all the potential threats, including Oleander and all his relations who are probably still out there, and that he's probably rallying his troops as we speak. So, if you want to come find me. He basically gives the general location of where him and Cassandra are staying, and you can come find me. You can come reach out through the badge to get in touch with me. I'll gladly confer with any of you about this. We can rally our own side. So we got to defend against this bastard. He's not going to stop anytime soon.
How does he know about us?
I don't know.
Questions for later, I guess.
Some people remembered, points to Oz, points to Eobard, and then kind of thumbs to themselves. And other people, motions to Parker, have not remembered everything. Though you seem to have recognized everybody to some extent. So it's in there. Just needs that little nudge to break through to the surface. And I'm not sure it's going to be the most pleasant. And I'm sorry, when you do remember things, there are going to be some things that you're not going to like. But
Parker, can you give me a wisdom save?
Wisdom save. 16.
With the amount of information that you've gotten and this already being brought up this time, there is no severe consequences, but your nose starts to bleed.
oh,
That's not good.
Stop. We need to stop. Stop talking. Let's all just stop talking.
I am so sorry, Parker. I hope that wasn't for me that started that. Just know that you're among friends. We're here to help you if things go belly up. So reach out to any of us, and hopefully we can weather this storm together.
And I think with that, we shall call that session. That was a fun one.
That was a wild one.
Strange days.
Yeah.
Couldn't go 3 sessions without frickin' Oleander showing his frickin' ugly mug again.
No,
Well,
unfortunately.
not showing his ugly mug, but voicing his annoyance with us.
No. But yeah, he's there. Yeah, I've been your DM, Sword. You can come and talk to us in the Discord, or check out our YouTube channel down below to go and catch up on all your Ereckdoon Rising needs.
Also, you can check out our Tiki-Talkies for the summaries and updates to the show, or to the other programs that we have.
True. Very true. You can also catch us here every Friday at 8:30 Eastern Time to go and watch us live. Without further ado, I'm going to kick it to my wonderful players. We'll start with Deadeye.
Hi. I'm Deadeye. I go by Cregan on our Discord. I don't really do much of the social stuff, so if you want to, hang and chat, you're going to find me on the Discord, playing either in the play-by-post, chatting, posting up stupid memes, and just being a general chaos sower. So you can come find me there. To Parker.
Hello, I am Parker. I go by Parker or Pip in the Discord. On social media, I am Spastic Squirrel. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm gonna go that way, right?
Yep.
Is this the correct way? Okay.
Concleod.
Hi, folks. Concleod. You'll find me on Concleod on TikTok and on Twitch, where I do variety streaming. I'm also got cats. We got cats. And yeah, I'm also a player in Planetscape Edge of the Void, which I'm going to pass it off to Dungeon Daddy to finish.
I'm the Grand Jedi, and I'm very tired. But if you need a map made, hit me up. We can talk what you need. Episode 12 literally dropped while you were watching. So if you're not feeling tired and you want to head over to YouTube, mayhemgaming.youtube.com, you can check out episode 12 called Space Guppies. Y'all can figure out what happens in that episode.
And with that, that's it
all for
for
me.
that's all of us for tonight, at least.
Sword. Can we? Do you guys do raids? I haven't been in here to that and asked if you guys do raids.
No,
Oh, okay.
because
Do we know how to do raids?
because I don't know how to do raids.
Okay.
But we'll learn here shortly. And with that, have a great night. Enjoy the rest of your evening, day, afternoon, whenever you catch us. Have a good one.
Bye.